5 юм шүү.
Хангал тавч гэсэн юм хот.
Сая үл зүгээр.
Наач нөгөө
юм юм шүү. Нилээ одоо юу их чинь? Лоотос орох гэж байна. Эвгүй байна. За одоо энэ сусхан бэкап гарах гэж байна. Манай хүн юу их чинь? Салхи авч байна.
Ахын найз ордыг тооцохгүй.
энэ найз гадаа найзарч ирсэн.
Одоо үгүй бүх юм суудсан юм чинь 963-тай ямар ч хамаагүй дисконнект байна л гэж асуусан байх. Болж байгаа гэдэг.
Юу энэ фрэш авч байгаа юм тий?
Яа, цааш хэлсэн ч дээ.
Ирбит кепл гарах юм да.
Болж юм.
Тийм үгүй хажаагттай жоохон эвгүй батсан шүү дээ. Нэг амир болчих юм дийлж батар.
Гэхдээ жагийг яг ч өстө торол гарахгүй юм шүү дээ. Нэг барь авчих юм бол.
Тэгвэл нэг гэтээ манахаас шууд шамаа мамаа шууд бариад авчдаг батар байхгүй. Дээрс нь сэрэлтник эвгүй RP яваад болохоор юм.
RP яваад бөөгнөс болохгүй байна. За энэ барьцсан тавьсан. За. Энэ муу яаш
таараад авчих.
Сэм муу яаш таарлаа. За ганцооч ер нь яванда. Гайгүй айтем байна. Юу дууддаг.
Final гэдэг date рүүгээ бас амар болдог батар биш гэж бодоод байдаг шүү
дээ. Айгуур зүгээр хоосохгүй нэ.
Бороо л гэж шүү. I am зэ. Тэр нэг.
Манай Филиппин найз.
Юу яа?
Манай нэг тийм нөө. Йоо. Тэгэж чиг юм уу?
Танаа нутг чинь Вьетнам биш юм уу?
Тэгэл тэр явж тах зүүн гэдэг. Оо.
Ой, найл скил тавьчихсан ямар амар байна.
Тэгтээ зүгээр яг тэр өртсөн байж тээ. Манайхан гурвал очоод.
Дэйн дуусаад байна.
Амар байцлээ. Энэ нарны гэдэг юм сайж тоглохгүй юм бол. Форон корн гурвал хамаатай.
Амар юм болчоо. Юу вэ?
Тэгтээ бүр яст үрцэн гэсэн байна тий.
Сая тэгээд угаасаа яг ардаас нь
Ойлгочихсон л гэж.
Навай. Супернова 2-оор тэгээ дууслаа та.
Чичиг чинь юм шиг тий.
Ингэсэн хүнийг авсан одоо Батрлаа тэжэгийг одоо яаж бодох вэ? Хин тэгээ юу авах юм бэ?
Нөгөө нэг хиний их ярьсан дээр тэгсэн билээ шүү дээ. Нөгөө томчууд Батрлаа явахаар өөдөөс нь Монки авч контролдог гэж үгүй юм. Үгүй Батрлаа яран контролдог гэдэг юм л шүү дээ.
За.
Өөдөөс нь Батрлаа яадаг гэсэн тий. Энд чинь жижиг гаруудыг бол Монкиго хийдэг. Жинхэнэ томчууд Батрлаа яар контролдог.
Гэ жижиг гарууд одоо Монкиго л хийдэ.
Мэдгүй нэг тийм ярьсаг үлдсэн юм аа би.
Бүр томчоол нь бусдыг алдчихдаг гэдэг байна шүү дээ.
Зүгээр игнорлж жагаад ганцаараа нэг хийж байгаа дасаал юм. Мэдгүй нэг тийм ярьсаг үлдсэн. Манай одоо юу сонсох том болгож жижиг юм байна.
Нэг том харагдахгүй л шүү. Ингээ ярагдаад.
Том апдейт томруулчихвал сэлтрүү стратегтэй.
Манай энэ хэнийг арай
торомч.
Support шиг л харагдаж. 33 минутын сайн.
Тэгвэл хаа угаасаа офтол гарч чадахгүй аюу их. Одоо шууд recap-ыг хийж байгаа юм чинь. Recap
хийгээд нэг нэмэр юу магнустай болохоор
апдейт болохоор ч хадлаа байна.
Апдейт болохоор
Мөн тэгэл last dance гэдэг шүү юм байна. Өө зинхэр юм байна дөө тий.
Энэ манай хин өдөр энэ юугаа авч болоо. Магнус юм. Кит юу ятсан нь? Сайн нэг 3-0 дахь амар тийм юутай гараад ирсэн. 3-0 дахь гараад ирсэн. Манайхаас ядаж нэг ганц юм багхгүй. Мотос багхгүй л тийм мөнгө багхгүй. Манайхаа юу ярьчлаа? Тэгээд цаашаа гарч ирж байсан. Гол байна. Ичих шиг боллоо тий. За ер нь хүлээсэн дээ тий. Эцсийн яг хүлээгээс ах. За энэ яаж бааш авахгүй бааш тагнаач юм. Аваач.
Шүт орно хөсөж хамаал нэрээ баачлаа хийх болох тий.
Баачтар харагдсан уу? Шүт орно. Гэсэж орчид орчид. Бааш авах чинь.
Батрлаас нь үүдээс энэ дараачих найт нугасаа гоё шүү дээ.
Юу?
Потом байгалих найтам.
Байгалих нөө.
Натурал сайт. Тэ. Энд чинь баг мок шиг орж ирчих баг л.
Яа, дээр л авсан. Зүг ээ.
Хатна бохоо. Одоо супернова тарцсан.
За ингэ.
Ноо мараа шүү дээ. Стадионы чинь хийх болчихгоо.
Намцараа үлдэж
Ай за. Болчээ.
Юу? Баг билүүгээр ямар фасид юугаар таалан трейд авсан бол тэр Францта 6 центс ч одоо байна. Манай таалан трейд. Үнэхээр хорлоо ороогүй юм шүү дээ. Тэр 7 секунд тасчингууд нэг нь дуусаг баг дахиад нэгээд өгдөг. Тэст ороод шүү дээ.
Юу
Даагар чирэггүй жагнаад байна. Уусаа тэгээд орж манайх орж байлаа. Энэ хэвд ингээд анх нэг жоохон филж мэдлээд ингээд. Өдөр өвдөсөн даа юугаа. Шинжлэх ухааны сайн шүү дээ. Наахан гэхдээ тайрын бол амар тийм юу стайл.
Тийм энэ Абадоны бүр хөдлөхгүй байна. Тийм
нөө.
бодлоо байна.
Үсийг дайртай тийм
Үсийг цохож авахгүй гүйгээд байна. Гүйж ороод нэг ч зохихгүй гүйсээр хагаад буцаа гарлаа шүү дээ. Эсвэл
манай энэ сандига хахад өгдөг шин. За. Би ч ингэж тоглохгүй. Хотлаа. Яа магнус. Юутэй юм. За ардаас нь. За 2 HP дуулаад тэгээл дуусгал юм байл та. Дараагийн дан дээр. Утгагүй гарах ч байгаа юм байна. Ингээд налий хий хэдэн ширсэн. Энэ үнийг харахаар нэг дандаа парамч чидэг болж.
тэр юу хэсэг юм бэ? Тосоо гарчаад өгөн ингэж omni slash юм даа.
Гэхдээ ийм position төрөө ax max ер нь буруу баха.
Яриа. Манай таван дуу хэлчихсэн даа. Ингээд алаад тэр уурна.
Оо.
Болж. Бүгд бай.
Тэгээд энэ
дуусгая гэж байна. Арайс дуусгаж чадахгүй. За тавлаа юм. Юу ч байхгүй. Надад юу ч байхгүй.
Leading guard-аар timely хийлдэх гэдэг нэг юм шиг.
Санд яа.
Го хоёр цогчлоо.
Зүгэн төвч.
Төвцөхөд байна уу? Аа.
Мохоо ажиглаа. Жохон багтлаа. Муу багт ажиглаа. Гэтэ манай оф жоох юу өчлөө. Ярьчлөө. Тийм ээ. Оф жоох өчлөө. Өөч тоотын юм багт юм шиг. За одоо тийм хэзээ болох юм бэ дөө.
Тэгээ яг хайд бүр удаа гараад дутчих.
За дараагийн тоглолтоор уулзцгаая.
За баярлалаа баяр.
Одоо тэгээд манайхтай гоё олон тоглох юм биш үү? Хожоод ивэл.
Шапах дэдлэг тэр reward-тай авахгүй мó.
Яа тий. Али.
Реварт авах.
Энэ үү
10 дээр
Та фэнтезиг оруулаагүй юм уу?
оруулаагүй. Одоо юу үзэх вэ? Хээ үзэх вэ төлөө?
Тэр шаард ашиглахгүй мó гой сэдвүүд төрт нэгдсэн ш. 251 биш.
Юу ч авах юм.
Тэ натараа та үстэй тэр доороосоо 2 дахь байгаа штэ.
За.
Тэр түнтэл доороос 2 дахь.
За.
Биш юм байна. Тайсан үлээ нөөник 5 алангуул гал астдаг тэрийг авчиж 200 к.
Хил стрик хийхдээ тэр нь.
Тийм хил стрик.
Голынх нь 3 дээрс мөрөлт.
Тийм наатаа
Энэ юм уу?
хүнийхэн зурган дээр нь гал астдаг тий.
Энд дэжгээ.
Би цэнхрийг авсан. Цэнхэр нь гоё.
Тийм. Энэ нөө.
Тий.
Чүт хэвчтэй юу өдөрчгүй.
Тэлдэг бохха. Өөний
IQ гэдэг уус IQ. За.
IQ танаа.
За.
Юу цайтлын хавэг риск.
Одоо Enigma Galaxy юу тоглох юм бэ штэ?
Зэн зэт.
Enigma Galaxy юу тоглох ч вэ? 30 минутын дараа юм байна. За 30 минут ганц дарчи да. Бажи хаана вэ? Сайт тавьсан.
Тэгээд ганцаар нэг хоорондоо үзчих чадахгүй байдсан шүү. Бошиг гинэ хүмүүс.
Харин спонсор бид хоёр хоёулаа наваад байна.
За ганц тоглож үзнэ.
Oracle Silencer юу бандсан юм бэ та гинсэн.
Фантасигийн нэр нь яавал юу явах гэсэн юм бэ шүү дээ.
Юм авах вэ?
Бэлгийн амир уус.
Харин юм өгөх гэсэн юм л шүү дээ. Онооноос нь шалтгаад байна тий.
Харин
мэдээгүй ч гэж байна. За жоох намааг үзэхгүй та.
5 seconds. 4, 3, you get it. Your turn to pick.
Одоо хизээ тоглох юм бол та манай. Одоо хизээ тоглох юм бол та манай.
You are doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Marvel at the spectacle.
Намайг солонгос дахиад ийм жоохон бас. Харин
Your middle tower might need a little attention. Oh, they are destroying the hell out of that. Your middle tower might need a little attention. Might want to haul ass over to your top tower.
Torn from blood and bone.
Stand aside. They cannot hide.
aside. I shall find
The middle tower's taking a beating. They say history is written by the victors, so you might save yourself a running assignment here. Your middle tower might need a little Your middle tower is now past tense.
marvel at the spectacle. Thunder of hooves. Points taken. Thunder of hooves. All of you. Into the fray. Stand aside.
things are built to take a lot of punishment. Well, maybe not that much.
This. Make way. I shall find them. I shall find them. I. Yes. Make way.
I'll take that.
Set me against the enemy once more. They cannot hide.
Marvel at the spectacle!
I approve. Stand aside.
Radiant structures look stronger than before. Not saying much, but still.
Point taken. Stand aside.
By God! By God Almighty! They killed him! I'm seriously tired of this place.
Yes. I approve. I shall find them. Make way. The ground shudders.
mistakes.
Middle tower's down. Fortify the structure.
Ground shudders. Midway. Shall crumble.
Denied their top tower.
Strength renewed. Purpose. I shall fight. Fresh meat. Yes. Yes. By the gleam of my horn. By the gleam of my horn.
Courier's dead. Won't be missed.
Point taken. They cannot. Stand aside. Our enemy.
Their bottom tower.
Thunder of hooves. Makes them cry. Ground shudder.
Well, their courier's dead.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
Yes. Stand aside. I will hold my power.
Ratings up, banning time. Ratings knows just who to pick here, I'll bet. First-rate hero selection. Dyer's turn. Banning time. Ratings knows just who to pick here, I'll bet. First-rate hero selection. First-rate hero selection. First-rate hero selection. Dave Johnson, welcome to Dog. All right, it's hero choosing time. We're starting in 5 seconds, with or without you. Dave Johnson, welcome to Dog. All right, it's hero choosing time. We're starting in 5 seconds, with or without you. Dave Johnson, welcome to Dog. All right, it's hero choosing time. We're starting in 5 seconds, with or without you. Ah, get ready. Ah, get ready.
Are we gonna lean towards more like the orc?
All right, gang, 30 seconds. You got this. Seriously, I just took a look at the other guys, and whew, if you do not have this, I don't know how you'll be able to show your face anywhere ever again. You are fighting.
За. Байна. За манайхан жоо буутай үзээрэй.
Байна.
Одоо хожиж яг аавн гэсэн
Аа.
байна. Энэ акс
Тэгээд дүү ордоо шүү дээ.
Тохтой юм болоо.
Би нас акс ойлгохгүй нөө.
Акс. Яг тохтой юм лээ.
Тэр бас наа. Кинт хэрэг.
За. Сайн нэг зүгдүүлсэн зүг амаа санагч юм байна. Зүг магнад утсан.
Яг зүрээ тавьсан ба шүү дээ нэрээ.
Оо маа. Гом заас. Оо доор.
За эднийхийг хожиж хөл тэ.
Хожихол гэдэг яриач таа бас тэ.
Ямар ангитай хүмүүс байгаа эсрэг багтана.
За
Ancient.
бүгдээр л юусэн.
Анкан нуцсан үсэн нөө.
Юу энэ бодны 900 маачтай. Фу. Энэ юм үлээ. Яа сайн. Оо манай хоёр. Хүч. Салам болчихсон юм шиг. За энэ нэг доминатор. За. Марсины кари. За бас тамдаа хийсэн. Манай мэд тамдаа хийсэн. Мэд авчих юм байна. Бас тамдаа яг л тус нь өдөртөхгүй л энэ яг л нэг амтд нь авч яваад байна. Зураг дараа зогсох юм байна. Хоёр амт да. Өө энэ юу авсан бэ шүү дээ. Түрийг авсан шүү дээ. Үргэлж нэг тус. Агар авсан. Агар юм байна. За энийг бол хожчихсан юм. Энэ л одоо бат. Өчхөл хэдээ. Энд алчсан. Акс алчсан.
Things are looking dire. Dyer's bottom tower. Their bottom tower is in trouble.
Акс маах нэг барьдаг тийм. Support авал. MCSP пэл шакл маклтай. За. Одоо гой магнус доор буугаал хийчихээ.
Don't look now, but Radiant's bottom tower is getting obliterated. Smoking rocks.
Jack. Crimson Bar. For what? Crimson Bar.
Radiant's bottom tower is
So Dagra.
dust and gravel.
Dagra was the last. Нилээн армор нилээн олцсон.
If you're a fan of Radiant's top tower, I'd shut my eyes right now.
Тараны санжээс авч байгаа. Тэгээд даагэр авна. Тэгээд одоо Зүрхгээс Порхай юу авсан байна. За. Яалчгүй Crimson л юу авсан. Дагра шивээ авсан. Энэ эсрэг багийн юу энэ ямар компани юм бэ? Яа.
Мизорн одоо
Яадаг компани. Тийм компани гэдэг.
Radiant scanning for enemies. Or maybe for friends. They look unpopular.
Дөрвөн маргаал юм марсан. За үстэй.
Torn from ligaments, meat hangs from the bone.
Radiant's scanning around for enemies. With their odd-looking, bulging eyes. Ugh, I'm sorry, it's just creepy. Dyer's middle tower is taking one hell of a beat. I am not a betting man, unless it's basketball. Football, horse
just simply doesn't get a good fight because he didn't safety pop his BKB and because XXS had that really, really fast side device. So range was so important in that fight. Advantage.
That they definitely did, Purge. Thank you so much for that one, of all the breakdown, everything from that start to that finish there. And I loved just how many saves that I had kind of overlooked that this sniper really had. We talked about two bodies being in front, but of course that snapfire just being so handy in the utilization of more mobility backwards.
I think what makes Extreme so scary with Sniper is that they understand better than any team that Sniper is this thing that you dangle in front of the enemy team. It's like, oh, you have to get him. Okay, come on, try it. And then they all use everything to save him. They all use everything to save him, and then enemy team reveals themselves. All of a sudden, you have XXS jumping the back line. Like, this team plays around the hero so well that most teams just ban it. They don't want to deal with it because
they know how to itemize as well. If you look at the supports, first of all, he has his Hurricane Pike, then they have double Force Staff, they have Vlads, they have Guardian Greaves, they have Cookie, plus they also have Solar Crest, they also have big drums as well to be able to run away from the fight, understanding that they can reset multiple times, and if they don't die during that like troll ulti when they go in with the big invoker combo, they're gonna be winning the longer fight.
Yeah. Before we get into that game number 2, and before we talk too much more about what we expect there, we want to show you guys one of our finalists from our short film contest. What a fantastic
That was sad.
I feel like I felt every emotion from, like, you know, hype about this battle to absolute sadness around this armadillo.
That was a roller coaster of emotions.
It was so well made, though. We're going to definitely be having some more of our short film contest finalists throughout the weekend. Make sure you guys keep tuning into this one. And of course, we want to see which team is going to be making their final stand here. We've got Extreme Gaming up against Enigma Galaxy, with Extreme Gaming leading in a 1-game advantage. Both teams taking back to the stage after having us talk, whether it's on the side of Extreme Gaming, how to keep ahead of the curve here, whether they're going to be picking up even more heroes, if they can try and get their hands back onto that sniper. Enigma Galaxy, is there an answer, or is there a straight-up ban against it?
I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it worth leaving it in and trying to counter it? Like, they didn't have Blink Dagger on Troll. You know, like, there are better answers than, you know, Underlord, Clockwork.
I mean, I think it only happened because of the picks, though, because the sniper was picked because you open the draft with Invoker. So I think if you don't open the draft with Invoker, you're probably not going to have to worry about sniper.
Oh, be careful. Be careful. You're talking to XG here, dude. These guys will just whip it out game.
You're not. I don't think you're going to pick sniper before you see your lane matchup.
Oh, for sure.
So if you're not opening your draft with your mid hero, I think the sniper could be banned later if you think it's necessary. But I feel like the ban initially is not what I would do. I would just try to maybe restructure my order, my sequence. I'll pick my mid hero later, and if I really need to ban it, then I will ban it.
I agree with that. The thing is, though, they value mid lane dominator builders for Sumail right now. This looks to be what NGX thinks is like the strong thing in the patch. And I feel like Sniper's probably good against all of those. Like, he'd probably beat Muerta as well, right?
In the last 5 games that they did play, they did pick Sumail's hero 4 out of 5 times. Yeah, but the thing with the Muerta is, sorry, it's different because Muerta is a flex pick.
So when you pick the Muerta, you don't really feel like, oh, it's really going to be mid, and you're going to pick your sniper, right?
Right.
Yeah, but they also opened up with the double Nature's Prophet, which is also a flex pick. So they might need to, maybe open up with an offlaner or just the straight up position 5/4.
Yeah.
It also goes back to those bans, right? For Extreme Gaming, it was very targeted against Enigma Galaxy. They went for like the Marcy, the Morta, the Bane. So whilst it wasn't necessarily targeting what Sumail likes to play, it is taking out all these things that I think have been the good openers, the strong foundations on the side of NGX.
Yeah, the foundation is going to be very, very crucial here. Who's going to be on which picks, which side. You're going to definitely have to plan everything around that. And I do feel like maybe it's more beneficial for Nigma to be on the second pick. Normally, I would say it's easier to be on the first pick side, because now the more I think of it, because both teams are very, very focused on getting their mid matchup. So being on the second pick side means that you can decide based on what they are opening, and then maybe you can 9-pick Sumail's hero without fearing that, oh, there's this sniper. Because I don't think they are going to open number 8 with sniper.
No.
So they're going to pick something else, and then if you think Invoker is open, it's a good game for it, then you pick the Invoker at 9, and then you ban the sniper in the second phase right away. So I think in this sequence, second pick is probably easier for Nigma to plan around.
And if XG has last pick, you're just not letting sniper in the last ban phase through. Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, so it feels like there's a couple of solutions there. We'll see exactly what they've been able to bring up for themselves, because it brings me great joy to say we've got a game number 2.
Extreme Gaming versus Nigma Galaxy. Game 2.
Our lower bracket run for Nigma Galaxy could end short here. They've got to bring everything they possibly can to the tables. Extreme Gaming, they've been waiting for this moment to bring out those gotcha picks, get that sniper on these hands, and now looking towards the bans. It's not changing up too much in what we saw for that game number 1.
Shadow Demon is also out now, but this also allows Nigma Galaxy to potentially take the Bane for themselves on the first pick if they want to, because I think they've been playing very good, but also banning Mars, which means that Beastmaster's not going to be in the pool, and this hero has looked amazing. He is undefeated at the TI main stage. We did have the stats for it, I believe 5 out of 5 games. It allows you to be played from 2 different roles, and it gives you so much tempo.
Yeah, I think if Earthshaker looks like it's going mid, even just in general, like Queen of Pain would be really good to come out here. I think Noob plays an excellent Beastmaster. I know it's been played a lot more mid, and Sumail can play it. He was one of the first people actually to start experimenting with Beast mid. The Shaker, like we have seen the counter to it, and it is dominating it in lane.
Shaker not having a very good win rate on this main stage. A lot of teams have come up with ways to bully him out of lane, but also be very proactive on the spots of either blocking the Ancients being stacked or just taking another core with them to try and steal it.
I think the main idea here to exploit this hero is he's after all a melee hero in lane, right? So you have to be able to pick a good matchup to pressure him. So I assume with the next ban, they are definitely going to more or less remove the Corp, because the Muerta is already banned. So those are the 2 main heroes that are going to pressure the ES in the lane. I'm not sure if there's a third one.
Both of those heroes also follow the Earthshaker, because of course, both teams are aware that this can go position 4, position 3, or position 2.
You know what?
If Quap, you can go to any of these lanes.
If Quap is banned, could they just use Sniper for themselves to pressure the Earthshaker in the lane?
I like it. Yeah.
Because you think about it, right? He's going to go Ancients, and Sniper is going to take your tower. I think that's like a fair trade, Like, I feel like that would actually make it difficult for the Earthshaker to play the game.
What about a Helm Dom Sniper mid from Superman? Are we going to see
I think we're overcooking it here.
You think we're overcooking? We'll see. We'll see if we're overcooking.
I'm going to listen to Lacoste on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be a bit too much.
I'll listen to Kuro. I'll see what Kuro picks.
Alright, we'll be
Nigma
interested.
Galaxy, they did ban out the Bristleback, which did give yesterday Extreme Gaming a lot of speed. This is also Battle Fury Bristleback, which is pretty uncommon.
It's a good matchup into the Beast.
It is. And also the other good matchup is definitely Gyrocopter, something that Beastmaster doesn't like to play, having that flak, making sure that you can pressure him in the lane as well.
Yeah, I was looking at the past for Extreme Gaming. It's mostly been in that off lane for this Earthshaker. So you guys are right. You kind of want to hold off a little bit about exactly how you want to open up. If you want to put all your stocks into the fact that it is going to be going a mid Earthshaker, some more bans, Gyro coming out there, Bane too. And leaves Extreme Gaming going for the Warlock.
I like it. I mean, this is a Beast lane counter. you Fatal Bonds the wave, and that will hit the boar, that'll hit Beast. So if it's played in the offlane, which I feel like it probably is here for NGX, Warlock will do well against this. It's also very hard to like initiate a fight against Warlock ulti plus Fatal Bonds.
You roll someone, the rock's gonna come on top of you and then get hit by some 2-3 man Fatal Bond and fight instantly turns on you.
Okay, so they're doubling down on NGX and saying, well, you want to fight us? Okay, we're going to pick another S-tier team fighter.
Circles on circles, you know?
Yes, yeah, classic Dota. Classic TI. More circles.
This is a really, really good pick here. It counters both Earthshaker and Warlock.
I mean,
Warlock does not lag at all against
this has to be Snapfire from Jin-Q again. It's just too good to pass on. You're playing against Beastmaster, easy cookie against Aurora. You have a follow-up from Warlock, a Fissure. So you can choose how you want to be taking the fights, prolonging them. Great against Phoenix Egg, great against Clockwork and his cogs as well, so it feels really, really good. That gives you a team fight. I think the one pairing that we've seen in the previous game, Snapfire plus Mars, now you can do the same thing with the Earthshaker.
Yeah. The only issue with that is it does make the support duo a little bit weird between like Snapfire, Warlock, like who's actually running
the lane with the off-lane Earthshaker also might not be so ideal, you know. So if they are going for a Snapfire, maybe I would lean more towards the Shaker being like a mid hero.
I think they could, I mean, they could also go like Snap Puck, something that's like really, really active on the mid lane that solves the issue with the supports running around and doing stuff together.
Yeah, and the Puck also definitely exploits, right, the fact that you have a Phoenix Clockwork support duo. They don't really have the best lockdown against the Puck here. So there you go, the Puck for Snapfire. And this is just going to mean that this game is going to be all about the team fight again.
Punishable by the sniper again. I mean,
yeah, sniper.
I think they have a couple of good options. The sniper definitely. Not sure if Sumail wants to bang it out. I think Void Spirit could be really good, very elusive.
Yeah, but if you do, okay, actually maybe.
Either that, if it was the different teams that did have these drafts, I would say that XXS would probably pick up Slardar against this matchup. It's very good. Like the two supports, you can easily 3-shot these two supports. They don't have much armor.
Oh, Ghost Medusa.
Right away.
Yesterday they did pick it 2 times on 18.
Okay.
And it did work out really well for them.
It's fair, yeah. I mean, they have this, you know, pick where they get the 2 bans, so they want to pick the higher priority thing. This means, I think they agree with us that there are like 3 or more options that are good for mid lane to pick against Puck.
Yeah, so yesterday they banned what, Anti-Mage and Darkseer, right, when they picked the Medusa here. So that's going to leave what other carries against Medusa.
Yeah, they also did Animage and Juggernaut in the second game when they picked up the Medusa.
Oh, Ame Jug. I mean, if he can find any excuse to play it, he will. It kills the egg as well, and it's good against Beast and lane. We actually saw Warlock Jug lane as well.
Okay, so you think it's not out of the realm of a question for us to get to see an Ame Jug on the main stage?
I definitely think.
I think Ursa could also be decent here, like Ursa with the lane with the Warlock against the Beast. You can also kill the egg. I think those are decent options here. They have a couple of very good heroes here to pick here for XG side. It's all about like thinking what are your priorities. Like, do you want more of a better lane or do you want more of a better late game against this Medusa?
I have a wacky one to throw out there for Sumail. Ricky Maru counters the puck in lane. You can't cookie when Ricky gets the Aghanim Shard. Good at killing the supports.
Game and Gladiators did try that against Team Liquid, game number 1 in the grand finals last year, and it looked really good for the first 15 minutes, and then they just crumbled. It's good. A lot of these that we are mentioning can work out, but...
Is it where the Ricky could potentially fall off, the Beast comes online, and then you're going to have your Medusa online? Is there enough power spikes throughout
the thing is,
rest?
the Ricky with the Beast and the Medusa doesn't feel like they have the best synergy. It's very good against their opponents' heroes, but it doesn't really work with their own lineup, which I feel like that's going to be my primary concern with the Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, NGX definitely does need some sort of spirit type hero that's running around and doing things with the supports right now. Or they, once again, can all in and go for sniper and just say, okay, we're going to dominate you in lanes, go late game, and then, you know, win the game that way. Which they have done. I mean, they did the Medusa Muerta duo. This is not a super common, you know, scaling cores in your 2 and 1.
But I just feel like more likely you're going to see like something like a Void Spirit. Void Spirit just with the Axe is going to counter basically the entire lineup.
Yeah.
The current 4 heroes.
Yeah. That is definitely the best
on
Spirit.
Enigma Galaxy. I think Troll could also be a good pickup. You did mention Ursa. All of these heroes are very good. Like Ursa is not as strong of a laner. Warlock fixes that easily because you need that extra bit of a healing coming out in the first couple of levels. But also Troll, I think this is the hero that can build into either MKB. He's fine with that. He can also build into a slightly later Disperser after he gets a couple of good items as well. He can kill the egg. He lanes against the Beastmaster, doesn't care too much about his boar.
Another option, I know that Beast is traditionally considered quite good against it in lane, but Void has been getting, like Faceless Void has been getting banned a decent amount. And I wonder, like with the Helm Dog build.
That is probably like the greediest option, right?
It's just that they have a lot of stuff to throw into the Chronosphere right now, and it's traditionally considered a decent counter to Medusa, and the supports on the side of NGX don't do anything to a Faceless Void. How do you kill a Void here? Yeah, you have to roar him. And I don't think XG has had many options to get it as their last pick. It's almost always banned in this phase.
Well, that would make sense why Enigma Galaxy are taking a little bit of extra time here. It feels like there are so many potential options, and they've got to go straight into this ban, into that pick here, revealing everything before Extreme Gaming get that.
Yeah, because the ban also is really dependent on what they want to pick, right? So what if the last pick they have already counted certain things, so it means that they don't have to ban that hero right here, you know? So that's why they're taking quite some time here to decide what they want. So they banned the Jug in the end.
The dream is gone. It's over. Now they have even less time for this. I thought that using so much reserve time, they would have been a little bit more confident in what they wanted that last pick to be.
I mean, it's still good to use all your time, you know, just make sure that you cover everything, you make sure you don't miss anything.
There's a lot of options. I mean, we've mentioned pretty much everything.
Yeah, Void Spirit, I think Ember Spirit can also work if he builds into Mage Slayer against...
Wow, that is a fancy one.
Okay, I was not expecting SF, to be honest.
And they know immediately what they want to pick.
Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like this Shadow Fiend might be a little bit too risky here. Like, it means that their lineup is going to be very reliant on the Beastmaster, and I think that with the Ursa being picked up, if Beast does not have a good lane, I feel like the momentum for Nigma is going to be really hard to play. You know, they won't have much to go around, and Extreme Gaming, as long as they get to their team fights, their lineup is just going to destroy you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the argument is Clockwork makes up for a lot of what SF lacks in terms of, you know, like being a spirit. SF does a lot of damage. He can't really kill heroes on his own until he gets some items. But Clockwork, he will keep people in a circle for you to deal, you know, hit your raise. Hit the ulti.
Yeah, maybe the other reason why they went for the Shadow Fiend is they're looking at the Warlock plus Snapfire duo, right? So they are feeling like, wait, they can't really gank the mid lane. Yeah, they can't really kill the mid hero, right? Because when you're playing SF, you don't want to run into some Taz, some Spirit Breaker ganking you early, and they don't have those heroes, you know. So maybe they feel like they could get away with this greedy SF pick.
Now that you say that, I think that's absolutely it. Sumail has had like some of the best solo lanes mid. If he can just get a 1v1, I think he's really confident. Like, yeah, guys, I'll get to the point that I'll have the items and I'll be able to carry the fights.
Sure, hoping for less resources offered from the side lanes, make them a little bit stronger low cost. Is that then going to be profitable for Enigma Galaxy? A potential for that game 3?
I think they want a slower game. I don't think they want to rush things. They're having Shadow Fiend and Medusa. You have Phoenix. Beastmaster needs a little bit more time to come online. So, again, same as yesterday when they were playing against Tidebound, I think Omar will need to do a lot of work, and he did a lot of work yesterday.
I definitely hear a lot of people cheering for Extreme Gaming, so I feel like we should quickly talk about their draft as well and what we see, how that's playing out.
Very well-rounded, incredible team fighters, tons of damage. I think if they can get to the late game, Ursa can pull to zero pretty much all of these heroes, maybe barring Medusa.
Yeah, I think the main issue for them is the SF. If they can deal with the SF, they are going to be having a good time.
Yeah.
All right, all that cheering was because the coach of Extreme Gaming was coming out of that booth. So we're going to head on down to the stage and get some words from him.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. An incredible series so far. Am I right, everybody? Oh, yes. This is one of the loudest crowds I've heard in a while. So for both teams, actually. But let's get to the questions, my friend. So, a lot of confidence coming into the series. Two heroes that we have not seen picked up yet at this event, and this draft as well. Full team fight, full let's run at him, in my opinion. Where did this confidence come from after the performances that we've been seeing yesterday?
今天打这场比赛超自信，选了2个从未上场的英雄。我们想知道一下这个自信从哪里来。
专门为Nigma 准备的。
We prepared it especially for Nigma.
Oh, okay. So any surprises then? I mean, the Medusa, a bit of a surprising pick in my opinion. Were you ready for that?
对面选了美杜莎，对主持人来说有一点点小惊喜，对你来说呢？
预料到他们不是选美杜莎就选德鲁伊吧。
With them, if it's not Medusa, then it's Lone Druid.
Fair enough. All right. Well, I did want to give you an opportunity. As I said, incredibly loud crowd, especially over here from the fans of your team. I want to give you an opportunity to say something to them cheering you on.
现场那么多粉丝在支持，为你们呐喊，想有个机会让你们就是跟粉丝说一些。
谢谢大家支持，我们会冲上去的。
Thanks everyone for your support. We will go all the way up.
All right. Well, let's see if they can do it again in this game as we get into game number 2.
And as we get into the action, first blood, it's going to be going the way of Samael as he's ready to step up to the mid this game on his Shadow Fiend, of course, coming through as that final pick from Nigma Galaxy this game, folks.
And it feels like he does have to do quite a bit, right? Especially with Omar making that quick early little swing around, finding XXS. They've got their early game prepared. Look at the double ward block as well, looking to get themselves to an advantage at the start here, giving Sumail a good time versus XM in particular. So let's see how he's going to be able to do with a pretty much free bottle right at the start of things. So Sumail is going to be going toe-to-toe with XM here. Let's see how these side lanes go, because it does feel like XG is very prepared for them, having this Earthshaker, having this Snapfire, as we've seen them do very well with in the past, and having this Ursa snap-picked, no hesitation whatsoever.
Oh, yeah, they were ready for that. They did not care what was coming out from that last pick in the mid from Nigma Galaxy. They were absolutely ready to get Armate back on the bear. Xingqiu
finds the kill.
Indeed, able to catch out GH there on that top lane, so settling the score for now. And it's sort of overall, what do both of these drafts sort of tell you about what these two teams want to accomplish here in this game too?
For XG, feels like similar to last time, just team fight, right? They have so much that's going to be coming together. For Nigma, a little bit more of a slowdown, but pick and choose your battles around that egg in particular, and if Omar can find the catches. But I do have worries, I gotta be honest, just because their only real team fight early is gonna be coming from the Phoenix, and there's a Snapfire. So that egg is going to be addressed in almost every single situation, and looking back to what happened in that last game, control became a bit of a problem too. And again, the stuns are lacking for the side of Team Nigma.
I mean, that
XG has a lot of stuns, and Nigma does not have that many.
Yeah, I mean, so when you look at the lineups, would you sort of see this being another game where there will be that period early to mid where the 5-on-5s,
Omar,
they're just going to have more to press on XG, and Armate able to chase down the clock, finish off the kill for himself.
Yeah, I would say, look, ease of execution, as we like to talk about it, definitely feels like it's there for XGs. If they just get out of lanes, even or ahead, they're just going to have those natural ultis coming in that do a ton of damage, as we've seen with the Shaker, with even the Snapfire from the support. And yeah, we have to mention it too, right? XM, Sumail is looking to dominate the lane, because if you look at the game overall for the puck, as we said, there's like no stuns. It's Clockwork Hook shot and a Roar in particular to try to lock down XM.
It's going to be super difficult to catch him. Yeah. And we saw how well of a performance XM had last game on the Sniper. And his puck, also one, as you can see from that Dota Plus level, one that he is incredibly proficient on. So yeah, if you give him sort of the setup to have an easy puck lane, he is going to be an absolute nightmare to deal with.
And let's see how this bottom lane goes, because like you said, they snap pick the Ursa. With this Warlock, they know it's going to have a free lane completely, and it's versus double melee. So Ame is set up for absolute success, and Noob, he's going to have just rely on stacks completely. I see he's already sending the boar. He's got a triple stack hard camp already prepared for himself, but he's got 6 last hits. He's getting next to nothing down here in terms of CS.
Yeah, very good control there from XG so far. And overall, do you sort of see why they were as confident as they were with picking up this Ursa? Do you sort of like how this hero matches up against a Medusa lineup in time, in terms of sort of timings and strong points?
Yeah, no, for sure. It gives you Roche, it gives you Tormentor, it gives you itemization that you can do later on if you want to get a Disperse or anything, but also just straight hard damage, right? The longer that fight goes versus Medusa, you will be able to bring him down. And yeah, so much control. That's just the big thing I'm looking at. An unbelievable amount of stuns for them to stick on targets.
We'll see how the mid lane so far is going here between Sumail and XM. 27-5 on the SF against the 20-1 on XM. I mean, how does this sort of play out as they level up? Is Sumail going to be able to maintain a a good lead with denies, or as a puck, are you normally able to set up the wave so you can nuke it every time?
He can still get a fair bit, but Sumail having this, level 1 bottle, getting that first blood, definitely will have him a bit of an advantage. The problem is, I've seen so many games for Enigma, when they have Sumail with an advantage, Omar can swing over and get kills pretty easily with him. Omar can't do that this game.
A lot of damage coming in there.
CQ wants him, can't quite get him. The level 2 Shredder is very devastating in the laning phase. As we see there for GH, very low armor. Gets brought down incredibly low.
Especially if there's ever a situation where XXS is able to get him with a right click from the enchant totem.
Oh yeah, that almost shouldn't happen though. Right?
Sure, yeah, you got to keep that distance.
In the lane, later on, of course, that's going to happen, but...
GH still very, very low. And he's just going to be able to shoot him down.
That's twice that he's been able to pretty much do this, almost on his own.
Yeah, rough couple of deaths there. GH getting caught out.
Jinq last game played it pretty flawlessly. This one too. He gets the kill, blocks the camp as well while he's retreating. So a pretty perfect play coming out from him there in this top lane.
Yeah, it's just going to continue to maintain the lane in a position where XXS is very freely able to farm and get a good amount of denies in against Ghost's farm. So far, slightly favorable early signs here from Extreme in the way that they're maintaining the lanes. It's going to be a lot of eyes on what Sumail can do from the mid on his SF.
Sumail and Omar to set that tempo in particular, to have that game for Ghost so that he can sit back and farm. Constant fissures.
Yeah, proving difficult now for really GH to have a sort of say in this top lane. Each time Jinq pushing him away.
So I mentioned this last time, the way that they had their lane setups. This time of course it's GH still playing that 5 position, but not having that matchup where they have like a ranged hero with the melee hero, the Clockwork with the Dusa, which is a pretty strong hero, versus Earthshaker too. So interesting that they decided to do this and just keep it very standard rather than adapting it in any way. As we see XM has the haste rune. Can't look to toy with Sumail a bit here.
Yeah, knows that he's at no threat at all.
Raindrop's going to be blocking a lot of that damage. Sumail down to his last raindrop charge. XM still has the 3. Could see a rotation at some point. Jinq will finally deward the sentries that were placed from the start that we mentioned from Omar, although they were about to expire. Not the same move happening from Xnova. He is a Warlock versus a Clockwork, so it's very difficult for him to get over there and actually place this sentry to block the camp. So Noob, he will have those camps to go back and farm to, or maybe he gives them to Sumail. We'll see. Maybe they are all just about buffing up Sumail as much as possible in this early game. Yeah. Since he doesn't have access on Noob, so he actually can't clear that neutral. And XM is... they cannot let this happen.
This is a huge stack.
They cannot let XM take this stack.
I mean,
I mean, if they allow this to happen, it's
Sumail's got to get over it.
He's got a haste rune though, so XM can toy with them a bit here.
He got a couple of the creeps, but Sumail should be able to maintain the rest of the stack, and indeed comes in just in time, because losing that would have been quite painful for Enigma Galaxy's early game.
Yeah, that would have been devastating. Now we do see Sumail 1,200 gold advantage over that puck at the moment here.
Now with Sumail, so far, getting the stack, getting the first blood, top lane, GH, dead again.
He's just getting caught off guard with the damage. Just this little Shredder plus a Fissure, it's just too much for him to deal with so far here.
This is going to set XXS up for a very quick link dagger timing. Even with the fact that they did block those camps, it kind of doesn't matter because of how much he's getting from the lane.
Oh, and he's going to have... This is the off-lane Shaker, and he might actually have a pre-10-minute blink dagger. That is devastating.
See around this in the mid lane. Armin's ready to head over. They get the silence onto the two of them. Armin getting the swipe stacked up onto Sumail. Sumail's able to get the Requiem off. Phase shift there from XM. See if he can jump out in time with the orb. He can't escape them. They'll get bonded here, the 3 of them, and Armin's ready to step back in Cookie forward. Sumail will get taken out. Jinq shoots down Omar. As XG bringing in the numbers there to contest this rune. Short, they lose their puck, but it's Arme, the carry, turning up and getting involved positively.
Very cool move. I feel like that reminds you of Spirit that used to do that one, right? The 8-minute, they bring the carry to the mid lane at times. Arme, knowing that he can get involved into the fray. They do lose the puck, but they shut down the SF here. 1 time down.
Noob in position to try and make the return to the bottom lane a bit more difficult for Arme, but he should still be able to safely make his way down here.
Ghost is getting absolute free farm up here too. That is being said though, XXS is, as you said, gonna have that blink dagger at one of the earliest off-lane timings.
Omar, maybe continuing to get in under the tower if Noob's able to get this creep wave pushed in.
Xnova has the book at the ready. He can pop 6.
We're gonna try and set things up here. Arme turns towards Omar. We'll have to hold back in the cogs for now. Enigma Galaxy stepping up the pressure.
So eyes on the Warlock. He's a little low on mana now, but he can consume the Grimoire to drop that Golem if there is an aggressive play. They won't push forward on the side of Nigma.
They're still very difficult to push the Ursa out entirely. Smoke play now to be coming in, so they want to continue to just bring more numbers down to this bottom lane to try and take this tower off the map as early as possible and potentially find kills on top of it. But Extreme,
he's consumed it.
They're going to turn up for the defense. There's the setup. Straight away they go for Noob. They'll get the roar up, but the enrage is there. Noob continues to run, but the kisses are coming in. The final hit connects. Noob's gone. Xingqiu landing the shots perfectly to bring down the Beastmaster.
I mean, Xingqiu also kills the Dominator. He also cookie saves X-Nova. What more can this man do?
He's doing so much in this early game on the Snap. 4-0-2 already.
Insane.
A flawless opening here from him on the Snapfire.
And I think perhaps Nigma was maybe saying, hey, Warlock's not quite 6 yet. Maybe we can make a little aggressive move. He eats that Grimoire, has the Golem, drops it, and as you said, the last kiss touches on top of the Beastmaster.
Lands every single one of them there, Xingqiu.
In the meanwhile, Echo was used on those neutrals. XXS Blink is done. Also 900 gold up on him. Top of the net worth for this Shaker. Oh, nice touch there, GH.
Easy 100 gold.
Yeah. Very nice.
Has got the 6 now, so Supernova to rely on, but as you mentioned, it's not an easy game to get that egg off successfully.
No, Xingqiu, especially with the start he's having, right? He's gonna have good positioning in most of those fights to go for that egg. Mid tower, getting whittled down.
And they're trying to hold it, but it's a lot of damage already being done here by Extreme.
Kisses in 40. XM, he knows he can push the limits because he's playing versus no stuns. And GQ will claim that tower last hit. This is a very rich Snapfire.
At the same time, the pressure will continue from Enigma Galaxy on the bottom lane. They will take the tower there.
Sumail has to make that trade. Since he did end up, you know, he can't go back to that mid lane because very likely could get set up on. Does go bottom, gets the tower at the least here.
We'll see where XM wants to go next. Starting to shift his attention up towards the top.
Kisses in 20. Ghost does show himself. He has a big wand, so it does feel safe to show himself up there.
Should be ready with numerous TPs though, Enigma Galaxy, if they do want to try and turn up and defend if the dive comes in.
Omar needs that 6 very badly for the team. He needs that hook shot available for them to have an initiating force at the moment, because for them to actually walk into fights at the moment, very difficult. They literally would just have to walk into them, while XG, as we see now, have 3 different ways to start fights, especially with that Blink Dagger being done.
Both carries, though, continue to be in pretty perfect form, right, for the opening of this game. Ghost and Arme getting the entrance into the action.
Oh, nicely done there from Omar.
As they would hope for in terms of the timings. We've got the Battle Fury pretty much done here on Arme. So 12-minute Battle Fury for the Bear. And as you can see on Ghost net worth, he's in a perfectly fine position as well at the moment. A few hundred gold ahead of that of the Bear. So both carries should be pretty happy.
Both having the dream, essentially. Can they look for a setup? It looks like they're making a move bottom. It's right on Noob.
They get the setup, and Xingqiu straight away ready to bring in the damage.
They just dropped the Echo as well. No hesitation. He wants that extra money. Xingqiu gets the last hit again. Mega kill for the Snapfire.
I mean, the way this top lane's gone, you know, sure, we talk about the fact that Ghost has still managed to find the farm out of this lane. But the amount that the duo of Extreme got between the two of them, it is set up for XXS and Xingqiu to just really get the ball rolling between the two of them.
The supports are very rich on the side of XG. And Xingqiu, we saw what he was able to do that last game with early timings, early shard plays. So far, having a very flawless performance. The support's definitely struggling on the side of Nigma.
XM still falling behind a little bit from the mid lane.
Absolutely.
Despite also just, you know, being able to take out that tower rather early on in the mid. Hasn't quite found as many opportunities as he would hope for himself to get involved with the Dream Coil. Whereas on the other side, it's, you know, Sumail on the SF, that step ahead and ready to look for opportunities himself as they're coming up with the smoke again.
They want to try to set up perhaps for a tower push here, but it is into a lot of ultis. Kisses are still cooldown 50, same thing for Echo, but the Golem and the Coil is at the ready.
Here's the smoke. Ghost and Omar in position. XXS is going to step up, but easily able to back off as soon as he's aware of what's going on. They turn towards Arme instead. They'll get the enrage off. Starts to stand his ground against Omar. In fact, they're just able to kill Omar off. So Enigma Galaxy seeing if they could sort of trip Extreme up, but Extreme were pretty ready for them to turn up in that position.
They got the tower at the least, right? So showing up for that. but do end up losing Omar again here after that first hook shot reveal. Ame will take that. Almost a blink dagger finished. Starting to get these scary tools versus something like that Shadow Fiend, who is very vulnerable to heroes jumping him. Double blink's gonna be finished. Double blinks and a puck who can just appear on top of you very early.
So they're just gonna drop the Golem here onto Ghost. TP's immediately coming in from Nigma Galaxy though, so the Golem won't be able to do much offensively.
A bit wasted, but they're looking to go back in.
They're
Ghost.
still going with the kisses. Ame's closing in. They'll force out the Stone Gaze, but the damage here for these kisses from Xingqiu bringing Ghost so low. They'll fuel him up. They're going to have to summon XM. He's there ready and waiting for them. Shots off the escape. Comes in with the coil. Oh, they were so ready for that.
He doesn't get the wand off. Ghost got stunned.
Now GH, we'll see XM look to chase him down as well. He's not going to go completely in for the dive play. He's already got what he came for there. I mean, that was just so smooth from Extreme.
They had no idea he was coming from that angle.
Really starting to build up the early lead now. Extreme 11-2, 4K lead, taking out these towers.
And that blink is done now for the Ursa. Sumail's game just feels so difficult, Owen. Unless he can do some type of crazy position plays, but versus double blinks and a puck does feel incredibly complicated.
Especially with these timings Ame's hitting, because
so
once that bash is online, right, it's going to be so difficult for Sumail to turn up and get the combo off.
I mean, even if he does, right, he can always get the enrage, right? Like, you can never, it's very difficult to ever Requiem an Ursa, Requiem at the puck, perhaps on the Shaker in some situations, but there's stuns, right? It does feel very hard in this early game for Enigma with the way that XG has prepared, with the way these lanes went down in particular, too. As we keep saying, the supports, almost level 10 on the two of them. A slow start for the side of Enigma.
Ready to go again. Echo Slams at the ready. Kisses still going to be off for 30 seconds, but with just sort of the jump burst alone between the two of them, most of the heroes on Nigma Galaxy will suffer.
Omar, Ame does find him.
If they find Sumail, it's going to be quite a huge one.
He's just a free kill. They're on top of him, it feels like.
They've got enough control and burst. Here comes the silence from XM. Nothing to be done there by Sumail.
Uh-oh. This is looking really tough for the Shadow Fiend. They wanted him to get a snowball going, but he's now bottom of the course after that death.
Noob. He's going to start running down in this direction. I feel like he's got to be careful. XG's still got a lot around. He's going to open up with the roar onto XXS. See if he can make this play happen, but the kisses are up. XXS will die, but it's going to cost Noob his life.
They get a trade. Xingqiu claims another.
With these sort of kill involvements that he's going to have, he's level 11. He's very
so
soon having this level 2 kisses. And he's doing already so much with level 1.
He's got Pavis, I believe, finished up too to block out the damage from that Medusa, from the, I mean, mostly from the Medusa. I think they're starting to just realize that it's going to be the Medusa versus the world very quickly in this game.
Straight into the pit here.
Addressing everything else.
Is there a chance they go for a steal? They do have kind of hook shot and Stone Gaze at the ready. They could try for a risky sort of move here. I mean,
it is under vision though. Look at the ward they placed down. X-Nova, he sees them smoke.
They've got Supernova ready at the waiting as well, so they have got the tools.
Can Omar get the angle?
They've got to try for this Nigma Galaxy, but are they going to be able to do it in time? Is there the hook shot they're in? Can they get the steal off? They can't. Ame gets the kill, gets the Aegis, as Nigma Galaxy have to run, but a Fisher from XXS will stop Omar having any chances of retreat. They tried, and they were so close to getting the timing, but Ame stands strong and claims the Aegis.
It's one of the cleanest early games I've seen from XG. Just pretty much no mistakes coming out from any of them. Quick moves, super early Roshan, pre-Tormentor as well. And Ame, as you said, that Basher, it's pretty much
so
done.
early.
Dusa, SF, like these heroes, if you can get on top of them early, very difficult, but if you have Bash as well, they can't even turn and stand their ground. Ghost starting to also fall behind, a 2K difference almost between him and Ame now. Sumail just yet to be able to get really involved. He, of course, has that one kill from earlier, but besides that, just difficult for him. So much magic damage. He's going for the blink next. It feels like he has to go all in, but maybe does have to change the build a little also. We'll have to see what he wants to do.
And it really is just, as you mentioned earlier, so much pressure on either Noob or Omar to find some sort of hook shot or raw setup. Because without that,
there's just no stop.
You can't make the plays. You can't have a chance of trying to take down a puck. Another freebie.
It's a beatdown so far. Hook shot trying to catch somebody here, but off the mark. 60 seconds cooldown.
How on earth do you catch this puck?
I mean, he has Blink Dagger now. Max phase shift. He almost has to make a mistake for you to get any type of catch. And Noob, He will lose the Overlord. Jin-Q will claim that 250 gold. That's the Solar Crest done as well. Shard plus Solar Crest done. 706 on the Snapfire. Trying to play around Noob with his Overlord timing, but they just, I mean, as soon as the creep showed, they killed it, so first one is gone. 30 seconds, that Tormentor play. XG already starting to prepare themselves for it. And for Nigma, I mean, they cannot fight there. Right? The egg is going to get addressed. Sumail very likely to just get exploded from all the spell combos that they have, the crazy team fight. So might just have to give this one up and hope that Ghost can just farm as much as possible out of it.
It's going to become one of those games, right, where it's just for Nigma Galaxy, indeed, just hope that the Deucer can carry them. And of course, it has been able to many times before.
Hook
They
shot.
get the hook shot.
They get
into
the roar.
That's the 2 bits of lockdown
And the
and the Centaur and the Cogs. They
There we
do
go.
it. It takes it all in terms of lockdown, but they get the job done.
High execution kill. They find XM. XM will be rewarded with a shard for his death.
Arme ready to continue to push on. 2 minutes on the Aegis. Not a lot that he fears right now.
At least Nigma's able to find something there. Sumail also has the Blink Dagger done with the Arcane Rune. Oh, look at the items that come in, though. This is the issue, right? Because they're having such good times on the offlaner, too. XXS now has a BKB. So if he does try to go for that setup with a Requiem, it might just get countered.
Noob might be in trouble here.
Oh, yeah.
There we go, straight away.
Very dead.
As soon as they see him.
Another one for Jin-Q. He even gets the Overlord creep. He's just getting so much money.
He is having a ridiculously good timing on the Snapfire. This is crazy numbers already.
I mean, best Snapfire first 320 minutes
806.
I think ever that I've seen.
And yeah, going for the blink. I mean, once that's there, it's pretty much going to be impossible that you ever get the air goal.
Yeah.
He's always going to be able to blink in, Little Shredder in from a safe spot.
And potentially just the saves too, like Blink, Cookie, and Ally. But yeah,
That's so
absolutely,
hard.
just positioning being crucial there. Omar, Sumail, they're looking for the wraparound. Trying to catch them off guard here.
They get the Omni Auto X over, but it's kind of awkward. And in fact, he's going to get the chance to live. He's away now. They get the jump in onto Sumail. The bash got through. They have the Invis to protect him for now, but the Dream Core Snap holds him in position. Sumail will be able to get away, but GH is dead. Nigma Galaxy have to retreat.
They can't even kill the Warlock with their combo.
Name diving in under the tower on towards Ghost. That's the carry dead.
A true disaster for Nigma. XG, a masterclass. Literally 0 mistakes, it feel like.
And tier 2.
And a tier 2 probably to fall here too.
Starting to fall indeed. I mean, getting so much done with this Aegis on Arme. Nigma Galaxy, they tried their chances there.
Yeah.
But it just didn't work out. They couldn't lock down and kill this Warlock.
And even if they do, very likely they all just die immediately afterwards too. So an attempt there from Nigma, but quickly answered from XG. BKB is about to be done after all the rest of his pickups that he already has.
He is massive on this set.
I mean, Sumail's game just feels actually impossible.
Coming on towards the top lane, Sumail and Noob, they got to get out of here.
Power Ranger TP is coming forward. Immediately killing that Overlord. The kiss is to Scout.
And they're going to be able to find him. The Fisher comes in. You can't escape Jin-Q. He's always ready to spot you out and to just do the damage. It's like, what are you doing against this Snapfire?
Don't give him it. This is actually insane what he's able to do so far this game. Nigma can literally get nothing going their way, it feels like, right? Even when they got like one of the kills, it wasn't a free kill by any means. The trade ended up happening on bottom. I believe that was the last one that they were able to find. The moves from XG just too fast, and yeah, the BKB done for the Ursa. Sumail hasn't been able to find this Requiem combo, and he may not be able to at all in this game with the items that they've been able to pick up already. XG.
They've got to be careful down in Nigma Galaxy. XG are coming in from multiple angles.
XXS, he's got the BKB.
They're going to try and burst him. They get him with a hook shot, but the BKB's there, straight into the Echo Fishers. He locks down the two of them. XM ready to come over as well as the Dream Coil's there, catching out Sumail on the retreat. Sumail nowhere to run once again. XG take him down. Arme deals with GH off to the side.
It's level 1 hook shot, super low duration, right? I mean, sure, it only goes up 0.2, but even 0.2 makes a difference in these type of situations. Doesn't get the Requiem before that BKB. And these items, like, they got them too fast, Owen. The fact that the Shaker was able to get it this early.
I mean, it's just his item timings in general, right? Parasma online, 24 minutes in on XM.
And they're making it look pretty easy right now. 21-4. As we said, it's Ghost versus the world, but they have the answers for this Dusa. Even though he has Butterfly, the Parasma's done already. The Ursa can start to make the build toward that MKB if he feels like he wants to.
Oh, he can, and he's going to be well on the way, Arme. 2,500 gold ready to start spending up into
40,
that MKB.
I mean, almost 5,000 gold ahead of the Dusa. And space now starting to be pretty limited for Ghost, and he's actually under vision the whole time. They know exactly where he is.
I know, yeah, just needs to get so many items online to be able to have a chance in this one.
I don't know how many he's gonna need.
A much rougher game too, and you know, game one was not a fun one either for Enigma Galaxy. And at the moment, down 16k gold at 25 minutes in.
I mean, all the timings that they wanted to go for, as we said, like, just aren't working. They aren't going to work because of the itemization that XG's gone for, but the timing that they got them to, as you said, Sumail, the Blink Yashikai is out when all the BKBs and shards and rage is available for the Ursa. Setting up top. Guess they're scouting if there is anybody, going to be anybody in the area here. XXS is going luxury build. It's actually going to be going for the Octarine next. So more and more stuns going to be coming out from this Shaker.
They find Ghost down here.
Oh,
they're going to find Omar, which is good news for Ghost, as that should give him the info to get out.
You say that, but Ame's on him.
Indeed, Ame coming in for this angle.
He gets the bash.
Ghost. Oh, he's going to try for the TP, but the coil's there. The Fisher, the kisses, everything coming in on towards Ghost. He can't escape.
They're just reading every single one of the moves. Even though Omar tries to catch the gank, Ame comes from a different angle and instantly through the portal again. No hesitation.
It's incredible play so far here from Extreme.
And we hear the crowd already loving it from Ame.
They can feel it.
Noob being stalked again.
Oh,
no,
that was the Golem.
Okay, maybe they thought he was on the other side of that there. But
really despise these Helm of the Dom creeps.
Yep, whatever.
I'll get rid of it.
Yep. Next Nova's like, don't need it anyway. GH.
There we go, as you say, Octarine, 26 minutes in.
One of the fastest ones I think we've seen.
Has to be, I think, around these off-lane Shakers.
Because usually they build, Kaya in between. Usually it's a mid-Shaker as well, too, so.
Yeah, there we go, no surprises there. 2 minutes faster than you've seen it before.
Crazy timings. Again, now Roche back up so quickly.
They're getting everything.
MKB's done, too, so. Approaching this fight, impossible.
XG, they've got many options on how they want to continue this.
Yep.
They can keep farming it up. They can try and run it down the lanes. They're that strong right now that whatever they do, for Enigma Galaxy to find something to do in response, it's just going to be so difficult.
It feels like this is one of those games where Ame is unlikely to die. 7-0 so far, set up for absolute success. 6K over the next core.
And we saw a fair few of those games earlier on the road to TI from Ame, and he's bringing them out now on the main stage.
Yeah, road to TI, he had 3 deaths total. Of course, the next day, didn't end up having 3 deaths in one game, but showing what he can do when he's been given a free game.
Yeah, just showing as well why they so quickly picked that Ursa. They knew that Ame was ready to pop off on this one.
Shellwade said it. They came very prepared, and we're absolutely seeing that. A Lincoln's now picked up for XM, so the only spell that he had to worry about, as we said, was the Roar. Now has the protection versus that.
Ooh, he's out.
We'll get a sneaky grab there.
A little bit of something there.
They need every little bit of something they can get.
Now let's see. Can Enigma Galaxy turn this one around?
I mean, Noob is just not getting much growth, Owen. It's the issue. He got the butterfly, I believe it feels like 6 minutes ago or more. He's only gotten 2,500 extra gold afterwards. Just no real space for him to farm XG. They're sweeping the map, not giving that opportunity for him to get any type of items. Sumail does have BKB, but
okay.
He'll be able to get the Requiem off, but there is...
these bashes though still right.
Yeah, he is just very likely to die.
If Ame gets in and kind of... probably needs to get the bash on the first or second hit. He'll be able to put a stop to that.
Sure, and there's a golem actually, so they probably still can interrupt that as well too, but We'll give him at least a little more protection versus the crazy amount of magic damage that's also in the draft of XG. But one of the more uphill battles, it feels like, for Nigma, as Ghost just now getting surpassed by the offlaner of XG as well.
They still just have to do their best to avoid Extreme Gaming completely. Try and build things together so that they can scramble together some sort of semblance of a team fight and defense on the high ground, despite this huge lead that Extreme have against them.
That feels like it has to be at the high ground. Anywhere else, I mean, even at the high ground feels almost impossible at this point, but that just has to be where they look to pick that fight. Ame, he's in, the banner's down.
Ready to get damage done. Still 2.5 minutes on this Aegis, so a lot of time for Extreme to amp up the pressure.
Stopping that Sunray.
Nigma Galaxy, yeah, what have they got?
It's 2 minutes still on this Aegis. The Ursa's fully buffed up.
Trying to hold on here in the competition. And at the moment, just having to watch Ame tear apart their barracks. Can they even make a move to stop this set going down?
Ooh, hook off the mark. Tried to go for the back line, and now
he's going to pay with his life, Omar.
Instant death.
And that's a BKB as well from Samael Press to attempt to make that move work. So Ame, he can get back to business onto the racks. Full Abyssal Blade out as well. That's the fortification coming out from Nigma Galaxy.
They're catching both waves as well. XM clears top wave, Ame clears bottom wave. Momentum on all three. Backdoor will kick in, but the top wave coming in shortly. The jump.
And he's ready to dive!
Instant kill. They're truly making it look easy, Owen.
They really are. They definitely seem set to make quite a run potentially in this lower bracket, XG, if they keep up this level of performance.
And how do you stop? There's still a minute left on the Aegis. You have no BKB for Sumail for 40 seconds still. Ghost steps up. At any moment, it feels like XG is just ready to close this.
Yeah, they know how to push their advantage very, very well here, XG. Not getting slipped up at all.
Kisses.
And they get the catch in on the tree line. They look towards Noob. The Ghost Scepter will buy him enough time to back off. So he'll survive the jump this time round.
Ghost.
Another tier 3 gone, Ame. Moving in onto the Medusa. Ghost has to be careful. Mana's falling low.
Buildings are dropping. Ame, Aegis, 20 seconds.
Trying to slow him down here with the Fire Spirits. The range tracks is gone.
Got what they came for.
Looks like they are going to respect the fact that Nigma Galaxy are all up and the Ame's Aegis shortly about to leave his hands.
Just playing it as safe as possible. They just got a ton of money pretty much on everybody. Almost a full Aghanims on the puck. Ame, soon the Swift Blink.
How close is Ghost to sort of the next item? He's
still not close, Owen. He's not farming. He can't.
800 gold or so until he has the Skadi complete. Just even then, he really needs that Daedalus on top of it to have the chance of doing enough damage to scare or threaten any of Extreme's lineup.
And speaking of Extreme, the fake back.
Oh, they're ready to go again.
They're looking to close this game out.
Samael might just be caught here. Stepping up straight away. Abyssal Blade into the damage. Samael's out for a hot minute. No buyback.
Godlike for Ame.
It's Extreme. Claim the final, well, sorry, the second set back. They've still got the bottom lane to deal with, but they're ready to sweep around and go for that straight away.
Just clinical.
And no need to head back right now as Extreme coming up to 30k gold lead, coming up to 1,000 gold a minute in this game. One of the bigger and earlier advantages that we've seen grow on this main stage.
At 30 minutes in particular, right? Having that
So
almost
early.
1k per lead
And
is
Ame,
crazy. Ame.
GH won't find him this time. The tower's gone, the final set of barracks exposed. They jump into the tree line again, XM. Catch the silence in on towards Omar. Not enough damage to kill him off. Ghost starting to push forward. Attempting to hold them back. We'll get them off the racks momentarily. 10 seconds until Samael's back in.
Ghost was able to at least finish his item. His damage still not quite there, but at least something to give him a bit more protection.
And Extreme continuing to play it careful. They know how close they are to moving on here. They don't want to let this slip away from them, regardless of how far ahead they are.
I mean, they can still look to just play the constrict game, right? Look at the ward coverage that they've got. They see absolutely everything. So if Nigma does want to step outside, they will know instantly. And Ame, yeah, look at this, 9,000 ahead of Ghost in that net worth. The Swift Blink is finished up. Immediately goes to the Tormentor. Maximum efficiency coming out from XG.
And all Nigma Galaxy can do is sort of wait.
He did step outside. They are very well aware that he's done this, so he will have to get back soon. Ame rejoins XG.
Oh, this smoke could be the killing blow.
Ready for the move. XM has the Aghanims.
Is there any way Nigma Galaxy can outplay?
Oh, they're sneaking in. Kisses.
See Noob. Ame tries to make the jump on a GH. He'll get the dive off, so they'll avoid the initial jump from XG.
Final racks.
TP coming in here from Noob.
XXS. He's got A on disc at the ready.
Just say you're ready to put that together if necessary. The call comes in to make the jump. That's GH gone. And Ame, he's in onto Ghost. The slap comes through. The hook shot's attempted, but Ghost, he's gone. Samel, he'll go for the Requiem, but the bash comes in. He's dead. Noob will get the roar up, but he's the last one left alive on Nigma Galaxy as XG deal with him as well. It's game over. Extreme knock Nigma Galaxy out of the International, and in incredible fashion as well in this game too. A complete just mismatch of skill and performance in this one, folks. This was one of the biggest stumps we've seen here on the main stage.
A total beatdown. I mean, everybody, right? Everyone on XG did so well. Their draft as well. Xiao Wei coming in, mastermind. I mean, Xingqiu, it's hard to give the MVP to anybody, right? But this Snapfire performance, absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Just covering all their bases and not letting Nigma get any of their timings they wanted. I think that's pretty much what happened, right? Sumail, he gets the early first blood, gets his bottles, having a pretty good lane, but can't actually get anything off of the floor afterwards. Just, yeah, clinical performance from XG.
Yeah, as I said, the Extreme's going to be terrifying in this lower bracket for whoever ends up facing them in their upcoming series. And yeah, this game too, we heard it, as you said from Xiao at the start, right? They were prepared for Nigma Galaxy. They knew exactly what they wanted to do, what they wanted to draft against them, and how they wanted to play. And we really saw them bring that out to a T. It was perfect in this game too.
So much stun, so much control. They make it look kind of easy, right? When they have these type of stuns, just so that Ame can just kill anybody he wants. Unbelievable performance from Extreme Gaming.
Yeah, a tough, rough series here today for Nigma Galaxy. They did well to get it this far, but they won't be making any further steps here at the Internationals. Extreme Gaming take the series 2-0 and are ready to move on.
I'm here with XXS from Extreme Gaming, and my first question is, how fun is it to play Earthshaker in front of a TI crowd?
首先，恭喜获得本场比赛的胜利。我们想问一下，在主舞台上，在 TI 的观众面前玩旱地者小牛有多爽？
我觉得现场的氛围太好了。当牛头选出来的时候，大家都很兴奋。我很喜欢这种氛围。
I think the atmosphere in the stadium is awesome. I love the atmosphere when we picked Earthshaker. Everyone's clapping. I love it.
Brilliant. I mean, you guys came so well prepared for this series. Why did this aggression just work so well versus specifically Nigma Galaxy?
能看出来本场比赛之前做了很足的功课。你觉得这种非常暴力的打法，为什么针对 Nigma 特别有效呢？
我觉得我们只是拿到自己比较擅长的阵容，发挥的比较好，所以赢了他们，就这样。
I think it's more of us picking our comfort heroes and making our strategies work. It's more of that.
Worked extremely well for you guys. And I want to ask as well, what did you learn yesterday from your series versus P-Vision that you're able to take into this one and just take it so dominantly?
我们还是想问一下，从昨天的比赛，在 P-Vision 上面有没有学到任何东西带入了这场比赛当中呢？
昨天我觉得 PV 的带线，然后把我们搞得有点晕吧。然后我们今天比较注重一下带线和就是一些处理。
I think we were a bit knocked off by P-Vision's lane pushing yesterday. So today we learned from that and we took care of it.
Excellent stuff. XXS, you played so well in this series. Hamburg, China, they may be down, but they are not out as they stay in the international. Make some noise for XXS and Extreme Gaming!
The arena having a lot of fun seeing Extreme Gaming continue here in the lower bracket. A lot of chanting, and I mean, in that interview there, we heard about it. It wasn't so much what they prepared for NGX, but very much having those comfort heroes, Lacoste, and I mean, the sniper coming out. Can you get any more comfort than that? And then in that game number 2 as well, we saw them just feel flawless.
Yeah, Amazur's also another classic. These are the heroes that they love to play. Jinkyu on the Snapfire, on fire pretty much throughout the whole game, being paired up with either, you see this Earthshaker with Ursa, just to have +1 so that he can be grabbing the kills, and it was pretty much flawless. We said that Enigma Galaxy, they need to take it slow, and they took it slow, but you know what? Extreme Gaming, they wanted to end this one quickly.
That was a nice little tidbit about the lane pushing. Like, that was very honest from him, because I do think P-Vision, you know, we saw it yesterday, the way that they're using the Dom creep is very oppressive. So, I mean, this was not a close series, legitimately. So whatever they learned, like, that worked out.
Yeah, Extreme Gaming getting to bounce back like that. We get to see them progress, but unfortunately, it does also mean that we have to say goodbye to Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, thanks, Nat. I am here with GH, legend of the game. That's for you, bud. I realize you've just lost this series, bitterly disappointed and to go out, but have you guys had fun at TI? You've been incredibly entertaining to watch.
It's always super fun to play in front of such an amazing crowd, to be honest. Having everyone who supports us here. So I would like to shout out all the crowd, all the supporters, all the fans. We truly love performing for you guys.
They love watching you as well. So other than that, what has been the highlight of this TI for you and the team?
I mean, for me, honestly, I'm just extremely grateful to be here in the first place. It's such an honor, such a great experience, surrounded by so many good, great players. It's just the overwhelming feeling.
The standard this year does seem very high. How far do you think XG can go? Because that was a hell of a performance from them.
I believe top 6 teams are all contenders for the top 1. So they could go all the way, they could do anything they want.
Fair enough. I'm going to get back to your team in a second, but I just want to say, can we get a huge round of applause and a cheer for GH Enigma Galaxy for entertaining us at this wonderful TI? Thank you, GH. Back to you guys.
A pleasure to see these players come out onto the stage, to just get the arena going. There is so much energy around it. Everyone has loved supporting them. Months ago, they put in that effort. They came through the qualifiers. We saw them last week put in a lot more effort to make it to the top 8. And here, they get to be happy still with a top 6 performance. It is, you know, nothing to be ashamed of to be knocked out by Extreme Gaming. Someone who came into this undefeated.
Yeah, I mean, in TI, like, this is where you want to see NGX perform. And I totally agree with Ted, and I think the audience feels the same. This has been one of the most fun teams to watch. They didn't just get top 6 playing, like, normal, boring stuff. They did it with style. Like, they completely reinvented the meta, and I think it caught a lot of teams off guard. And we will definitely see in the coming day teams using stuff that NGX came up with.
Yeah, I mean, that mid-Muerta was such an issue. It had to get banned out. And then we see SF coming out, right? This is a hero that isn't surprising at all to be picked up, Lacoste, but it is surprising to see how the mid lane went for him with the side of Extreme Gaming stepping it up.
Yeah, they were ready for some of these early movements. Even though he did have the first blood, things were not going his way. I think SF needs a bit of a different setup. This is a really nice move from Ame. This is why he's one of the GOATs when it comes down to being super aggressive, understanding that they can try to kill him with the coil. This should be an easy kill, but the Clockwork is here, and they're still going to be ready. Like, even they mess up this gank a little bit. XM he doesn't go to the up ground and uphill, and he dies, but guess who's here? It's Jinkyu, it's Ame. Cookie lands on 1, he goes for the bigger target, Jinkyu gets the double kill. These type of moves, you don't expect them to happen. We've seen Yuma from Heroic going for these twin gates rotation 5-6 minutes into the game multiple times, but these type of rotations where carry leaves the lane, 8 minutes into the game, goes to the river to secure the rune for his mid laner and try to grab a kill. It's very rare.
I mean, it kind of also solves the problem, right? We mentioned that the SF was going to be a problem.
Yeah.
And I mentioned after the draft ended, it's going to be interesting to see how they tackle it. And that was like a really important move, right? SF, he was top net worth at 8 minutes during the game. And that kill actually meant that it slowed down their momentum so much.
Yeah, that's something that Spirit was really good at during both of their TI runs, was figuring out if one hero is a problem and they can't just bring the supports to a lane to solve it, they would bring Collapse or Yatoro would go. So it's really cool to see XG pulling out that here in the top 6 because, you know, once again, going back, like this is the sort of championship plays you need to win the whole thing.
Always the 1% when you're able to just min-max it a little bit more. Also, though, when we went further into this sort of game winter, the team fights that were coming out, having the numbers again, Extreme Gaming has always been so good at balling up together early and taking over so much of the map.
I mean, their draft literally screams team fight, you know, in both games. And I also wanted to highlight that the way they involve everyone, because it's not just about starting the team fights, right? How are you going to involve all of your team? And right here you can see the Ursa once again comes in, Ame rotating in with his team. They have all the ultis up. They try to take a fight. They try to take the tower here. And Nigma, they just couldn't really respond with 5 heroes because the Beast didn't have a good start. And usually Beastmaster, you don't really want to TP into a fight. You want to be in a position when your team goes to you, right? So they took full advantage of that, and Nigma just couldn't bring 5 heroes, and they had to run, and they lost their carry.
With so many early rotations from Ame, we kind of see him take that extra leap. There's a much bigger gap between the 2 carry players in this game there, Jenkins.
Yeah, I mean, this is a Ame classic, the Ursa, and I feel like this is what Extreme has been playing really well around since day 1 of this tournament, which is having some, like, really bursty carry, and then heroes that can like kite the fight, do things from far. You know, they've Snapfire, they've Earthshaker, or Warlock. Like all of these heroes, just they poke. Like this basically lets XG play as a unit, and then Ame can like pick and choose his jumps and just not die. He went 9-0-4 this game, but honestly, this is how most of his Ursa games go because they pick around it.
Yeah, a big difference between having an active early game carry compared to a late game scaling carry in the Medusa cost.
Yeah, I think Ursa did a lot more. Medusa, also a bit of a slower hero on the side. She needs 2 items to come online, and we can definitely see the difference. Even though Ghost was farming really well, but also you have Shadowfin. Like I think the problem was between Shadowfin and Medusa because both of them are kind of needing other heroes to go in, and the hero damage at this time, a lot of that is from the laning stage as well. He did join in one of these earlier fights, but Ame, like he's ready to take the fight. This is the best hero in the game to take objectives. They took the first Roshan, they did take the first Tormentor as well, and this time around, they're trying to go for a kill. Again, this is not the target you want to initiate on. This is your Warlock. He still gets the rock, even though Shadowfin's not going to die because they're going to be losing the vision of him, off of that Glimmer Cape, but still, Ame, he's ready to join in. They have so many stuns, so many ways to disengage a team fight. Pre-BKBs, you have this Earthshaker with the Fisher, with the Enchant Totem, and you can see the big difference between carry-to-carry matchup once they left alone, where Medusa's still not ready to take the fights with her, like 3-4 items that she wants to have.
It wasn't easy, though, to find the right target to initiate on. That Warlock, we saw it there at that 20-odd minute mark, how they struggled to kill him off. That's a position 5. Later on in the game, though, we also see them try and have a gank on the Earthshaker too, right? Caught just slightly out of position. He has the numbers advantage, and that still doesn't work out.
You can kind of see like the struggle of the draft as the game progressed, where the only combo that they really had was Clockwork Hook into SF Requiem, and even though they basically did it perfectly here, they still have enough in the tank for XXS to get the BKB off because the Chain Stun is just not long enough. So I guess you also need the Beastmaster in position, but then you have 2 cores in the same place. It's one of those situations where like one team drafted a lot of heroes that had many fight conditions, like ways that they can take the fight, and the other team drafted something which requires a lot more like outplay and maybe a higher cap.
I think if you look at the score, it tells you the story of the game where both of the supports are trying to make something happen because all 3 cores are really not having a fun time. They did die 8 times on both of the supports. Noob didn't have a good time at all. Every single time Snapfire with the Earthshaker paired up with the Coil. Very easy to execute combos once they go on him. He doesn't have much of a defense. And they managed to shut him down. He was the playmaker who was supposed to take care of the map. You did talk about the Clockwork and the Shadow Fiend, the combos that we've seen that they missed executed the 2 times as well, but Ame standout player for a good reason.
Yeah, the 2 moves that he made just now in the highlights, the gank in the mid and the top rotation, those are the 2 moves that kind of just cemented the lead, for Extreme Gaming there. And especially like the Ursa, I think same can be said for the other side, on Nigma Galaxy side, when they had the Beastmaster, I felt like he lacked that carry gate rotation, right? And not to say it's Ghost's fault, but as Medusa, you generally do not want to
You can't do that, yeah.
And so maybe you have to go back to the draft. Maybe it's probably better for them to enable the Beastmaster, because like I said, with the SF being in the pool at the end, it means that a lot of the responsibilities of the momentum of the game falls on the Beastmaster. And if your Beastmaster doesn't have a good game, you don't enable him, it's very difficult for your team to move around the map. And because he wasn't really the overall last pick, they picked the Ursa to kind of win the lane. So and you don't help him, so how is he ever going to get into the game?
Right, I mean, he's overall first pick, and they didn't flex him out of offlane. Like, it was very clear throughout the entire draft that Extreme expected the Beast to go offlane. They picked an entire lineup that countered Beast offlane, and then NGX felt like they still had to run it offlane, but then they have this whole game that they need to play through him, and it just results in this problem.
It probably, I think, went differently because they saw the 2 supports, right? They were caught between 2 minds. So either we go with the original plan to enable the Beast, or right now we try to abuse the fact that they had these 2 supports, which doesn't really offer a lot in the early game, and we pick a greedier mid, right? So in the end, they went for that, and it clearly showed why it didn't really work out.
Yeah, a lot of symptoms that came from what could have been a very simple fix, but that's all in hindsight. Nigma Galaxy now out of the international here. We're going to take a look at our bracket because Extreme Gaming's day is not over. Whilst they have won this elimination best of 2, they are going to have, best of 3, they are going to have to play later today as well. And that is going to be the winner of either BB Team or Heroic. So it's a long day for them, a lot of time between, and maybe time to reset. Lacoste, it's a really fine line of resetting but preparing too.
Oh, for sure. They did manage to reset after the Road to TI playoffs, where they were kind of undefeated. Everybody was starting to copy, try to figure out what Extreme Gaming is doing. They did lose to P-Vision yesterday, which was one of the game was competitive. The second one, they couldn't figure out what P-Vision's doing on the map. Very annoying team to deal with. And now they have a couple of series left to figure out who they're going to be playing, either BB Team or Heroic. But Extreme Gaming, they're definitely resetting, and you can see them powering up. This is pretty much Extreme Gaming from Road to TI.
All right, we would be talking about these teams, what's to come, what their time is going to be filled with, and we have a little bit of time to fill with you guys. And so over the last few days at this international, we got to catch up with everyone and ask them about who they think is the best mid laner.
Hello and welcome to the International Hall of Fame. This year we asked every single one of the 80 players competing at our event to rate the very best TI winners in history by position. So we've got your carry, got your mid, got your off laner, we've got the hard support, and we've got the support. Gentlemen, let's turn our attention to the mid laners. I want you to cast your minds back to TIs of yore and perhaps of yesteryear and choose who you think has been the most impactful and bestest mid ever. The best TI winning mid player as selected by the players, the Hall of Fame.
Oh. This is a really tough one, I think.
Oh, really?
It's Miracle, end of the show.
You're saying Done. Miracle, end of show?
I know it's Miracle. I know Miracle's #1 on that list.
I think there's a case out there for Dendi.
Okay.
I think if people want...
Okay, this is a bold one. Look, I love Dendi. You know I love Dendi, but come on, brother. You're saying Miracle? What are you saying?
It's not what you think. Let's be clear. What do you think the players said?
It's Dendi.
It's not Dendi.
Who is choosing?
In terms of multiple TI victories,
oh yeah,
it's Thompson.
Oh, that is a good, but
right? Because they're swapping out the mids on Spirit. You know,
that's true.
They're throwing them around.
It's Miracle.
It's a joint first.
Oh,
really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Joint first. Miracle and Sumail.
You're saying Miracle Sumail?
Yes. Is yeah. I would guess that Sumail is the other one.
You are incorrect.
Really?
It is Miracle and Thompson.
They're just regulars. We're all the same. The pro players are just us.
Yeah. When you think about Miracle and Thompson as joint firsts, they're worthy joint Hall of Famers, I would say. Well, what is it about these two guys that elevates them above everyone else?
I think they're just the most iconic mid laners we've had. Both of them were a step ahead of their competition. Sumail, probably the largest skill gap there's ever been in like roll-to-roll matchups at a TI. I think that Thompson was also ahead of people, but in a more creative aspect. He wasn't necessarily mechanically that much further ahead of the rest of them, though he was a god
I
in
think
that
it was
regard.
his brain was that further ahead.
He had the galaxy brain. Yeah.
It's funny because they're all so different too. Like those three mid players, despite all being there, are quite different cases. Like for me, Thompson is not only because he won TI twice, but it's this idea of just like all the different ideas he brought to the game.
And he seemed crazy sometimes.
Yeah, of
like you'd be
course.
watching him, like, what is Thompson doing? It's like, oh, he's destroying.
And it's not just heroes. It's not just like the items. I feel like that's what we talked about a lot. But like the way he played, like they were just psychotic. Like he would dive behind that tower, and the buds are there, and they're rolling in deep, and it just kept on working.
It was mad,
and it was very, very impressive. And I think that's why we remember it so well.
Thompson, he's the man that's going into the fountain once again, bathed in the glory of the radiant. Thompson, he just does not give a crap.
Do you have anything to add to this?
Style.
Style. One word. Style.
I think it
That's all
speaks for
takes,
itself.
baby.
That's
Okay.
what mid lane's about. Mid lane's about style. That's why every mid laner who plays it, they play it because they want to style on some dude, and they got style.
The one thing that's weird about it is that Miracle has a couple more of those like standout moments where he had the enemy team in the palm of his hand.
Literally outplayed 5 guys.
Yes.
I think that's what it is. Yeah.
The reaction talking was all about Miracle, the bar start from Kaka. It'll connect, follow up vision for KP. He'll get the sun up the massive force in the middle of the field. Darcia, cordon off Miracle, the anchor is left there from GH on the Omni side. And damage out for Turbin with the side. SDC is gone for 2 minutes.
That's what gives him the most credit.
Yes.
Is that he was like the individual. And the Buds were there like helping him out. But Thompson was more of like a gelled into the team thing, I think. Like
Yeah, I
they played
think
a lot
you're right.
around him and you saw the success together as a unit. But when you think of Miracle, you think of just like some giant like 25-0-7.
Can you think of a play or a moment each for say either Miracle or Thompson where you would thought, holy crap, that's
The Thompson Invoker, that iconic moment where he's casting a billion spells and outplaying everybody in that team fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God that wasn't against me.
Yeah.
Seb, can he keep this man alive though? He doesn't have the black ball back up. You have an Anna with a big gust sending him back. Tornado, Thompson, he's in with the back of the beat. Tony Glass coming down. Thompson with the save, gets both of them. Thompson invoked.
As far as Miracle goes, there are too many highlights to think of just one.
Okay.
That's the entire half of YouTube's video list is just
True.
Miracle highlights.
Even now, it's all just Miracle
true.
highlights. Yeah.
That's
well
what
done.
half the Dota audience is still watching.
Miracle
TI
highlights.
ended. They started loading up the Miracle 2016 highlight reel.
Miracle highlights and Thompson builds. That's what people want. All right. Well, thank you, gentlemen. That was mid.
Or don't go uploading, and searching for those highlight reels just yet. TI is still going. There's still space for some new mid laners to carve their name in that Aegis, and of course some moments for themselves as well. But that was our casters talking about who the pro players had voted as the best or most memorable mid laners. Do we have any differing opinions on the panel about it?
I mean, Miracle has been such an iconic mid player. It's kind of hard to go against him.
Yeah, those are pretty good ones.
Yeah, I mean,
I have a
Miracle Thompson.
biased one.
Okay.
Of course, I want to say SEA mid.
You can still do it, Winter.
Nah, but they're totally spot on. Both of them, like Thompson and Miracle, they definitely change a lot of players' mindset in the mid lane. How you're supposed to play, how you're supposed to lane, what items are you going to go, how are you rotating. They definitely started a totally different trend.
Yeah, and now we see, mid lane, just exactly how it is played out, how much more support is given around it, what the teams like to do. It's very indicative of their playstyle as well, and two teams that have extremely unique playstyles or hero pools are the two that we're going to see next. We have BB team up against Heroic, and I mean Heroic coming out with these Pudges. Obviously, they also love their clockwork. We've seen them with the off-lane Phoenix too. It just feels like you can never put this team in a box. They always go above and beyond expectations in any regard.
Yeah, to me, this is the most fun team to watch of the tournament, and it's not just because they pick Pudge. It's because they create so much chaos in a game that they make their opponents, no matter how skilled, they will make their opponents make mistakes. And Dota, where there are no mistakes, is boring. You just see objective to objective, and the game ends. This is why TI is so great. You have the pressure, you have mistakes, you have a team that's willing to create these mistakes, and then you get these long games, opportunities for really cool plays to happen, and it just seems to happen every game with Heroic.
Every single time. Game that they played yesterday against Tundra, if you gave their draft, this Pudge, Shadow Demon, Broodmother, Tusk, and Phoenix, I think any other team, I don't think they would be able to win that game, because this is not like a super strong draft. It's just that it suits Heroic's playstyle. They know how to utilize these heroes. This is pretty much their classic heroes as well. We're talking about Tusk. We're talking about, Shadow Demon on KJ as well. Support duo has been really the shining stars of the team, but I also got to talk about Yuma. This guy has been amazing throughout the whole tournament. I don't think he had a single bad game.
Yeah, I think that's very fair to say. We're seeing him step up in every regard when it comes to it. Is he going to be able to step up when it comes to the side of BB team? They're drafting a lot more stable in what we see for their supports. I mean, that Hoodwink getting picked up 10 times. And it just feels like there is the big difference in what they want to do for stability in finding success.
Yeah, the dynamic is definitely going to be interesting between the two teams, where one team is just trying to make everything chaotic, whereas BB team, I think they have to try their best to ignore that the other side, what they're doing. They have to focus on what they are doing and just make sure that, oh no, we see a random Schofield walking around, should we kill him? Those thoughts should be blocked out and just focus on the objective. Are we getting the Tormentors? Are we going for Roshan? Are we getting a tower? Don't just go after Schofield every time you see him doing something silly in the game.
I will say for BB team though, the one word I would use to describe this team, even if they have just lost the series, is confident. And I think that is what could potentially break the chaos of Heroic. As much as I love the chaos, I think the BB team could be so confident that they're just not swayed by the Schofields running around. They find the answer to the Broodmother coming out mid, or they just ignore it and let it exist.
I didn't think I was going to say this ever, but you know who's the stabilizing factor in BB team?
Is it Pure?
No, it is GPK. Like, this guy has had tremendous years. Like, maybe before a couple of years back, he would be on the flip coin side, but I don't remember last time this guy did something that was like game throwing or anything. Like, in most of their games that they played, he's the most stable. He's the one leading the charge in a game where they're losing 5,000-10,000 gold behind. He is ready to pull it back with his puck performances. This guy has a massive hero pool, plays those heroes to extreme, and always fun to see. Like, this guy has some really nice moves. One of the most talented mid laners we still have.
I feel like he changed a lot after the break where they were trying out Kiyotaka. And then
it was that swap.
He was doing that swap, and then when he came back,
got angry. He came back and he's like...
A vengeance.
Yeah.
He had something to prove, and I know that they've still got a lot to prove when it comes to being on this TI stage. So let's bring him out.
And we're back.
Game number 3 seems to be where this team loves to go, making their series so far on the TI main stage go the distance. They have been one of the most entertaining teams that we've gotten to see when it comes to gameplay and execution. But someone else that loves to bring some ethos and some energy is, of course, their opponents. These 5 players are striving for their best result at an international, not just personally, but for the South American region as well. Top 6 is where they currently sit after this best of 3. If they can get a win, a top 4, that is the best we've ever seen from these players and from that region. A lot is on the line for them, a lower bracket run. It's definitely possible. They showed up yesterday. They can definitely show up again today, Lacoste.
Oh, they definitely can. This is a team that is super explosive. And when we talk about South America, Tundra Awaken, they did reach that 5th, 6th place at the TI-11, infamous 7th, 8th place Beast Coast, Heroic TI-13, and Beast Coast and infamous during TI-9 and TI-11. So for the region, this is pretty massive. Having a team that is doing so good at the TI main stage is just pretty impressive and doesn't seem like they want to stop. I also think that this matchup might be a bit of a different one for BB Team because I mean, they did meet a couple of times throughout this year. BB Team did win every single time, but I think Heroic powered up. This is the team that learns a lot from their mistakes after the loss that they did have earlier. And all I'm seeing is a completely different mentality and a completely different playstyle than any other team that we still have left at TI.
Yeah, so for these players, you know, their best results at previous TIs as well, but also how many they've been to. So quite a lot of them playing at 4 TIs, including this one, Miro, this is his 3rd one. So there has been so much growth already in previous placements for them, but Pure, he's the standout one there in terms of having achieved so much already. I feel like he's one of those players that just would not be happy going out here now. This elimination, I think, means more than anything to he wants to make it to that final day is essentially what I'm saying.
Yeah, he did reach that with Tundra, but also I don't think Pure has reached his full potential yet at TI here because in the previous performances, this guy is the dominating factor. He's the one controlling the tempo of the game with his Monkey Kings, with his CKs. He plays Lone Druid as well, but I don't think he's playing to 100% yet.
It really feels like BB as a team, they live or die off of the back of Pure. This is what we saw in the series yesterday, where he was rotating on anti-mage, you know, level 2, level 3.
Oh yeah, that mid rotation.
It was really interesting. Like, he has very creative ideas when it comes to the game. He has a lot of confidence, but as a result of that, you can have these games where it's very volatile. Like, either he's 18-0 or he's 0-18, which makes for very interesting Dota.
I mean, on top of that, I think it's very rare nowadays to see a carry player leading the team as the captain.
Yeah.
Like, usually you see it come from the supports, or maybe sometimes from the mid player, because a lot of the plays come from the mid, or maybe sometimes in Tundra's case, you know, the 33, you know, the off-laner is the captain, you know, but you rarely see nowadays players from the carry role actually captaining the team, because on the carry side, there's a lot of responsibilities on your own, right? You have to really focus on your game, your itemization, your laning, what you have to do in the game. So having to hold that extra responsibility with the draft and taking care of the team aspect is something that is really, really big.
He does have a lot of interesting ideas as well. This is the guy that during one of the Valakias, he was pretty much the only one who was playing Lifestealer, so if he sees something is good, he's definitely going to try to push it. I believe he had 90% win rate on the hero, 9 out of 10 games.
He played Hoodwink Carry too.
He did play Hoodwink Carry. You did mention that they are playing a lot of Hoodwinks from position 4. Got to be careful about that one. When you're playing against Heroic, Meepo can always come out. Guess what? Guess who also plays Meepo? Yep. Not so far at TI, but he loves to run it.
See, this is the thing you have to be worried about if you're Heroic, is that the way that BB is making their way through this tournament, the way that they're changing every game, the way that Pure is trying things, and yes, he has some games where he doesn't look so good. Guess what? This is exactly what they did in Wallachia Season 5, and they won. They won the entire thing by doing this.
Yeah, I think you also had a great point yesterday about BB Team Jenkins, where you were talking about how they are under people's radar. Like, they're sliding right underneath. Nobody's talking about BB Team too much. You know, we're talking about Heroics, Extreme, you know, P-Vision and Falcons. But BB Team, I haven't seen people talk too much about them in terms of, like, being the hot contenders to potentially lift that Aegis.
That's the thing, is they're always expected to, it's like, oh yeah, they'll get top 6, they'll do fine, but they won't win. This is what everybody thought in Milwaukee.
They'll
and guess what? Yeah, and guess what?
Something will happen.
They didn't throw. Something happened. Pure goes 0-17, and still the next game he comes back. The next series he comes back. But GPK, like you mentioned, he has been so stable for this roster, where it even feels like in games where his team is not doing well, he is like 16-0, and sometimes they win games off of the back of that. And usually it's his Puck. I remember after Wallachia Season 5, the entire community was gaslit that there were no bad matchups for Puck, and Puck was getting brutalized mid because of this, and every other game for every other team. And it was just GPK was so good at the hero that's what it looked like, but it wasn't right.
I mean, it's not just the hero. I think he's also one of the best laners, right? I think in this specific matchup between BB Team and Heroic, the lanings are going to matter a lot. because if you can actually take control of the lane early on, you control the runes, you make sure you don't give it away. I think it's going to be very hard for Heroic to do their chaotic style of Dota if they don't actually get a decent start of that. So I think BB team actually matches up really well against Heroic because of how they play the game in the initial stages.
So here's a question about the matchup then, because Analog, historically speaking, like literally when the guy came onto the scene years and years ago, he has always been I am going to cheese pick you mid. I will pick Broodmother, I will pick Batrider mid. This is what he's playing in the tournament. Monkey King, destroy you in a melee to melee matchup. Is this something that is actually going to matter against GPK?
I would say no, because GPK has been so stable. He's basically the rock of BB team, but Analog, this guy has been also powering up. He has a very interesting hero pool that he loves to bang out. Like yesterday, we've seen that Broodmother that you talked about after seeing Invoker. This is the hero that GPK loves to run, so gotta be careful, especially at these, I would say, early picks, something that we've seen Nigma in the previous one kind of did a bit of a mistake opening up with that one hero getting countered immediately because they couldn't really flex it.
I want to see their past encounters because we've talked about how it's always been slightly favoring BB team, how in tournaments when they're sliding under that radar, they're able to go the distance, go on to even potentially win it there. But for Heroic, this is just something that doesn't feel normal in terms of a tournament for them. There we have it.
It's been hugely favoring BB team.
Right.
So yeah, it's not been looking good for Heroic.
But this is months ago that you have to factor in. There has been a lot of significant growth for Heroic.
It may be months ago, but it really comes from, I think, the root of how both teams actually play. Because when I was watching their games, right, I feel like Heroic likes to play on the side lanes more. They prioritize Whisper's game a lot. So they tend to give a lot of rotations towards the side lanes, whereas I think against BBT, if you don't control the runes and if you don't pressure GBK, he's going to try to snowball the game from there. Then, after that, if Miro gets pressure, he doesn't mind coming to the mid lane, or even Pure, for example, he's rotating to mid lane to help the mid laners get runes and make plays, And that doesn't really happen the other way around when Heroic, they are going for the mid runes. I don't really see Whisper come down as much because he prioritizes his own game a lot more. So I think the dynamic is what makes the difference there.
Yep, and in the draft, he's also prioritized. So you might end up with Analog not having a extremely good matchup to 1v1 against GPK. So I do agree. However, this version of Heroic is not really the same, because I feel like for the... Oh, come on.
Take that phone away.
That's a good way to...
Whoa. The arena was definitely vocal about what
Where's
they
the
thought
security? Escort him out of the arena.
Do either of these teams pick Tinker? I don't think we have... No Tinker
Well,
mids,
when
at
you
least.
say
No
that,
Tinker mid.
I was going to say, they're not necessarily like Tinker experts, but I do feel like there is one person on almost every team.
They're not going to bang it out. Anyway, Heroic has powered up in this tournament, and I think every other tournament this year, barring the Parker PGL Wallachia, when they had him, they have pretty much played to their expectations. They don't beat the good teams, but they beat all the bottom tier teams, and then they just get knocked out by when they face their first good team.
I mean, usually
quote
that's
unquote.
like a sign of a team being flexible enough, right? Because to a certain point, you might need to play out of your comfort zone to make certain adjustments to beat the stronger team.
Yeah.
And maybe right now, like you said, they've already powered up, and we'll have to see whether they are really willing to make that change, like the prioritization. Are they going to try to move that away from Whisper and try to help Analog more to make sure that they don't get run over by BB team in this series?
I think the offlane duo for Heroic is pretty similar to way P-Vision plays, where Schofield, I'm gonna say, they put their offlaner in a really weird position, whether they're gonna be dominating the lane completely like they did yesterday with this Marcy plus the Batrider, or he's gonna be doing his own thing on the clock, or be very annoying, something that 9 class does really well, compared to the offlane duo of BB team with Miero and Save, who's been so stable in the last, pretty much ever since he joined the scene. Miero, I also think that this meta does favor him, because we're talking about these Helm of the Dominators, the Zoo metas. These are all of his most successful and the best heroes. We're talking about the Lycans, Beastmasters, Visages as well. So he knows how to micro.
Look, those fans are getting passionate out there. They're seeing Heroic on the stage and in their booth, and all they want to do is just get on into this series.
BB Team versus Heroic, Game 1.
Yeah, we have another elimination on our hands here between BB Team and Heroic. We've talked about the chaos that could potentially ensure for these two, pending on what they get their hands on in the draft. The stability coming from that off lane, especially in the position 4 on the side of BB team. However, on the side of Heroic, it's the Chaos that is somehow stabilizing their lineup in a position 4.
I'm never going to get used to a first phase ban punch. That is so goofy and wacky. Actually, speaking of the 9-class comparison that you made, Lacoste, I think one of the best measures of goofiness in a position 4 in like Chaos is courier kills, because you're just on the enemy side of the map. That's where you're going to snipe couriers. 9-class is number 1 in the record for
I
this
assume
tournament.
Schofield's number 2.
Schofield's number 2.
Why am I not surprised?
So the comparison is definitely very accurate.
I mean, the counter to that is to pick Marcy, so your couriers don't die easily.
That's true. Genius. And it might actually make it through here.
Yeah, I think
Heroic does have
it's
first
something
pick.
that's not highlighted enough here. Whenever you have Marcy, it actually helps the lane a lot because of that.
It does, yeah. More of a counter to Heroic, but they snag it. Such a strong hero. Like literally the reason that the whole Dominator meta even happened. Like the fact that you can run it as a core position, like it can play in every core role. I think even mid would be fine. You can run in any core role with the Dominator, play for having a lot of damage. You can run it in either support position and use the double jump, jumping your ally in.
And the facet is also really strong, right? It's not just the helm, like the fleeting fury facet. I think those are the two things combined together make the hero so hard to deal with right now.
Yeah, the position 4 pick me up facet, getting people out of trouble. Or
Didn't we
getting them
see
in.
one game like previously, like someone did it on a Coral? I think it was Omar.
Oh wow! Oh, support facet for the damage. Yeah. I think that's fine in some games. If you feel like if it's all like ranged cores that you have, you don't want to jump them in, and you don't feel like there's anything good to save from, or you think you can scale. It's definitely okay.
Yeah. So we are seeing a trade here between Marcy and Lycan.
Yeah, the crowd definitely is cheering for the Lycan. They love the how that he's been doing. I don't know if you guys were tuning in last time he was playing. It's a lot of fun. I do wonder if Heroic are going to get their hands on the Shadow Demon, though, because that was something that was a big factor in their series yesterday.
I mean, I want to see like how both teams deal with the helm, right? So both teams got the helm hero, and you have to kind of build the draft to deal with it. And I would always kind of favor the Radiant side a little bit more because of the fact that you get the earlier Roshan access and the Tormentor. So I feel like you have to like really plan your draft around that, whether you can actually stop it if you're on the dire side. Is there any way of having heroes that can actually stop it from happening early on? Like you want to have, I think, heroes that can sit in mid lane and defend a tower. Because the thing with the mid tower is, the Radiant side, once they kill your mid tower, it's very easy for them to kill the Roshan between 50 and 20.
Yeah.
So
That's a good point.
I would like to have heroes that can push the way out. Like we've seen Sniper, we've seen like Puck. All these type of heroes I think are really, really good at defending the tower.
And that's an interesting ban. Heroic removing Dragon Knight. Not many people wanted to play Dragon Knight.
It's a
but
GPK
BBT,
specialty.
They did play it on Pure as well.
It takes the
yesterday.
tower, you know, so I feel like it has a lot of, it doesn't really defend the tower as well, but it takes your tower, so I think it can make it difficult for the Radiant side to get that early Roshan also. There's a lot of like thought behind this ban here.
And BB team taking out the Meepo. Not gonna let Yuma get his specialty. Some teams will wait and ban it in the last phase, but they're not willing to risk it. Heroic does have the pick out of phase, or the last pick.
Yeah, this one not really being too much of a surprise. The Hood will win.
He should.
Yeah, I was going
He
to say the
should,
crowd.
he's
Yeah,
good.
put it up for Thompson, you know? Who knows? There might be a return.
Hey, there's
one
Divide
day for him.
Llama in the back. I saw Divide Llama there.
We're seeing everyone in the crowd.
Shout outs to Divide Llama.
Yeah, awesome. We're going on to Heroic. And their pickup here with the Chen. So this is a different sort of take that KJ can go for.
It's a very fast-paced lineup with Marcy and Chen. They're just planning to run them over from the early game.
They're like, you know what Falcons did yesterday?
Yeah.
They removed Dragon Knight. They did beat Dragon Knight as well in one of the games, but they also did play Chen, which gives them quite a lot of momentum. Like Chen brings all these auras, very annoying for the offlaner to be laning.
Yeah, I
because
think you might.
your mana burn.
We might actually see a Wyvern actually popping out here for Kataomi. I
Ooh,
think Wyvern is
good.
very good against these two heroes. He's very good against Chen. He kind of blocks the Marcy's damage. So it'll be interesting to see whether they actually go down their route after this.
Oh. Okay, Queen of Pain. I would say this is quite punishable from her.
It's also really good with the Chen, right? Because Chen likes to go mid and pressure and take the tower. Co-op always keeps the enemy mid lane low on resources, so it gives you a lot of opportunities to kill the
Sure.
tower.
That's a cool point. That's a cool point. I feel like there are heroes that can counter Queen of Pain, and I don't know. She doesn't really like playing into Lycan that much. This is a very interesting one. I mean, Hoodwink is a really low HP hero and very hard to catch. So I do feel like Queen of Pain loves playing against Hoodwink. And the thing with Heroic is Schofield does play Quap. This could be a Quap 4.
Could be a Whisper Quap as well. So for now, they're just keeping the flex open to see the two heroes that BB team is going to pick. They need some kind of a control. I don't think having Hoodwink as your control is going to be enough, because this is not a reliable control. Maybe in Save's hands it is, but also Lycan doesn't provide you with much. But again, if we talk about the Lycan, this hero gives you very strong timing. It gives you like 12, 13 minutes Helm of the Overlord as well. Then you're going to be pushing with your Wolves, you're going to be pushing with your Shard. A lot of ghost pushing that's going to be happening on the map, which means that the lanes are going to be in a good position, which opens up potentially you going for Tormentor, collecting all that information. One of the reasons why this hero is first pick.
Yeah, we love being able to open up the map for those objectives there. I just don't really know where they go for this. If there is this comfort that needs to be relied on, or if you're going to try and go for something that is going to be catching someone off guard.
I think BB kind of have to just like pick their heroes. They don't really know the lanes, right? It's very
Yeah.
hard to tell what's the lane, but they have to pick their position 5 and their carry, right?
Because they're picking twice in a row. So I feel like they just pick a really strong lane. I'm trying to think, like, what can they pick that will hype.
Casual Disruptor, I think, is fine. Good for catching the Queen of Pain, because you're going to be having vision. And this is going to be the hero for GPK.
So they're deciding to pick the mid lane right away, which, I mean, we already discussed, maybe the Corp is not a mid laner, so it might not be the lane that the Void Spirit is expecting to go in here. So, but they're putting more stock on keeping the carry hero until last year, probably because he doesn't see the lane, so he doesn't know what he wants to play yet. This is a decent catch against the Corp here, and Lycan gets people to run away from him, so guess what? Disruptor brings them back.
Yeah, he loves an anchor, for sure.
I mean, this is like one of the best duos, right? I think I remember seeing these two together. I think earlier today, in Nat, you mentioned.
Yep.
The combinations, Disruptor and Lycan.
It's a very strong trio, too, between the mid and the two supports. Like, they have a lot of kill threat, lots of magic bursts, lots of ways of locking people down, and even if the two supports go with Lycan, like, these are really good.
This is what Lycan likes to have with himself, any kind of lockdown, any kind of a slow, something that can keep him in place just so that he can be the one dealing that damage. And I would say that this is relatively natural response to what they do have. Because
So I guess Oshaker's going mid now?
Yeah, I assume so. I think this Queen of Pain will be shifted to
Off lane?
Off lane, I would say.
Yeah, it's very
a little bit.
similar to like the Bat and the Phoenix that he plays, right? He plays all these like range heroes that deal a lot of damage, aiming to destroy you in the lane. I think that's probably the reason why BB team felt like they are more comfortable waiting for the carry pick to fully understand what is the lane matchup, because that's what heroic like to do. They like to destroy the safe lane.
They do. They're always having that strong offlane. That's what we guys talked about coming into this one. And so it does make sense that they're looking to try and hold off, give Pure the best game, because he hasn't really been having the greatest showing. He has a lot more potential than what he's been bringing to the main stage so far. So we'll see what exactly gets taken out from the side of Heroic. What are you worried about? What is a Pure hero that could do so much damage to their lineup?
I feel like if you know you're playing into Queen of Pain in the off lane,
Lifestealer, Abaddon?
Abaddon would have been great. Lone Druid does very well against Queen of Pain.
Oh.
And I feel like that's something you should be afraid of, not necessarily because it's the best, but because it's very good and it's BB team.
But does it depend on who's your 4 as well, right? Maybe the right position 4 would enable the co-op against that specific matchup.
I don't know if there is a position 4 that enables Clop versus Lone.
I mean, some of these melee position 4s, if we're talking about Task potentially coming out, but for now it does seem like they are thinking that this, I mean, Marcy is kind of the same type of the hero if we're talking about melee position 4s, that they do have stuns. Queen of Pain, Marcy could be their offlane duo.
Yeah, just pick another carry, right, if they want to.
Yeah, that's true. That's what BB seems to think. They're banning out the carries. Yeah, Marcy Quap is definitely a very strong lane. Disruptor can feed in that relentlessly.
Yeah, so that Queen of Pain and that Earthshake, it's still having some questions, but now I feel more confident that a Marcy is going to be a support. So yeah, just straight up banning out what carries are good here. So both of them trying to get the best lane matchups, the best possible last pick.
Yeah, but Pure gets to see his lane, and he gets to see the carry-to-carry matchup first too. So.
I mean, if you're picking a carry, I kind of feel like it has to be like a more general one, like something like Gyro.
For Heroic?
I mean, yeah, for Heroic.
Yeah, I like either that.
Because you don't
or I
really
like
know your
Emperor
carry-to-carry matchup. You want something that, oh, TA. Yeah. You need something that can maybe fight a lot more early and just help your team, you know.
Gyro Chen would do very well against Lycan in lane.
Yeah, you have the flag for the creeps.
Yes.
You have the armor.
I think.
And it's an excellent gate hero as well. I think Heroic loves to have a carry that can come through the gates to unleash their offlaner Whisper.
I was building up because they're still thinking about this ban that goes into that pick for themselves. What else has Pure just really been?
I think Lifestealer. I think Lifestealer is a really big one, but the one that you did mention as well could work out, especially if this is going to be Queen of Pain from the offlane, and it does look like it's going to be.
It's just too scary in the hands of a team that's willing to.
So they need to pick something that kind of covers the Lifestealer's bases here.
I agree.
Would that really be that Gyro though, or do you lose a little bit of faith? That was the matchup.
Gyro in Lifestealer is a bit complicated. I don't think you can beat the Lifestealer later.
What about picking up the Lifestealer for themselves? Wow, well that answers my question.
Yeah.
Maybe like, do you just hard push? You go Nature's Prophet. You just
Nature's Prophet looked so bad from
We're gonna play
Coral, I
tempo.
gotta say. I think TA Gyro are really good options if they want to speed things up. These are also heroes that allow your supports to be playing around you. So you are not going to be afraid of Lycan. Chen's going to give you protection. Chen's going to be giving you some armor as well. And if you're fighting close to them, these heroes are going to be strong. But they're going to take...
Oh, I like that.
This is good. This is something that Extreme Gaming did try yesterday as well, to go with the Bristleback. They have a little bit
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
online super early.
Одоо ч усаадаг тэр бол орж чадах юм байхгүй болчихлоо.
Losing that game, but
Пак нас тэгээд авиг спейс гаргаж усааг бас инээг хийгээд байна л да. Ер нь бол дайнд оролцуулах тухтай тэр орчин харах босоод BKB-г босгочмаар байгаа. Эвдс ингээд смок таарс. Шилж. Энд бол Willow харж байгаа. Shield дуусгах болов. Тэгээ Shield нь бол их хэмээр болохгүй хаа. Доороос нь хугнаа тойроод ороод ирсэн. За, факт 650.
I mean, the thing about the Bristol is it kind of enables their whole line.
That's
right?
Orsan
If you don't
buyback.
have the overall last pick, I think the next best thing you could do is just try to make sure you have a jump that covers for your base to enable each other's timing. And hopefully you know, pull through. And this anti-mage means it's gonna go totally the other way.
I see. Okay. I mean, this is a
co-op counter in the lane.
This is a lane dominator against Queen of Pain. Although I will say.
Wait, do you change your lane matchup right now? Put the co-op on carry and put the Bristol there.
I think that's what
they're doing.
Right
they're
now.
doing Schofield 4. Wait, on Queen of Pain, and Bristle versus AM.
Oh, that's actually a very nice switch up there.
Smart, very smart.
Because Bristol loves anti-mage.
Yeah, he's not worried.
Now,
about
is this
that.
anti-mage last pick really lost its value, or is there still a lot of value in having it?
I think the value is to win the lane. I feel like their lineup is slow with the anti-mage, but if you can actually win the lane, then it kind of compensates for that fact. But Heroic is noticing that how important is AM needs to win his lane, so they're swapping their heroes down to try to destabilize that. So I think I kind of like what Heroic is doing here, and I feel like this AM won't have time to bump.
Yesterday against Falcons, this empty mage was level 2 in the mid lane, trying to go for the gank. I think this time around things are going to be slightly easier for him, but overall, when you think about how much control they do have against this anti-mage, there's Earthshaker. That's pretty much about it.
That's true. I like the switch up. I think Heroic has 3 winning lanes. Earthshaker should also do very well against Void Spirit mid. The question is, like, it is GPK. He seems to win matchups that he shouldn't. Does that factor in? But I love the switch up.
I mean, it's not just the lane, right? After the lanes, they're going to group up with this Shaker and Chen Creeps and the BB in front. How is the AM going to stop the push? Like, they're going to lose their towers, they're going to lose Roshan, they're on the Radiant side, Tomato is going to go down. And I feel like AM is going to need too long and he's going to miss his timing in this game.
Well, is there a timing on the side of Heroic now that we're seeing? Is there a moment where you feel like they might lose some power and kind of fall a little bit short? Is there that time limit?
I think this is where Lycan comes in, because this hero comes online so quickly, so it's going to be a lot on Miro to be able to do a lot. If he's not shut down, it's going to...
Байна.
Байна. Байна.
Яч байгаа ба.
За яасан. Юу болж байна?
Unitel нэг хоёрыг хүлээгээл байж
байна. Хэзээ дуусгая?
Хоёр дахь гейм нь банк очоод тахчих шүү дээ. Гурав дахь гейм гарах нь.
Энэ юун дээр нь явахгүй юм байна те.
Явахгүй байна. Хост нь орохгүй бол стрим хийхгүй. Театраар орохгүй л. Чи ирэх юм аа 2P ууя.
Яа.
За
одоо тэгвэл нисээ гараа утсан ч яах. Тэгээ. За. Хаана нэг давхартай юм уу?
Угаасаа гейм бар гэсэн ганц хаалгаа тэрүүгээр орно.
За цэцэхтэй. За. Гарлаа.
Яа.
Манай хэд юу гэж байна?
Плегэл
тур бод арцсан сууж байгаа юм шиг. За. Бай. Гарлаа.
Бай.